can continue with our game of Amina into the exploration age, and what better way to do it than to patch it up? Pachacootie style. We did have to take out Pachacootie to benefit ourselves, which we did really well, to be honest. We got maximum military, which you don't need, but you do need some military in the Antiquity Age in order to get the really nice fealty, which we're gonna need because we're so much over our cap already. And we maxed out economy too. We couldn't really do much with science or culture, and that may well be the way it goes in future games, because if you're always behind on those things, because that's the benefits Deity give them and whatnot at higher difficulties, then I don't know, man. It's probably unlikely that we get codices until I work it out some way to be fast about that. I don't know. And the culture of the wonders, I'm gonna have to be very careful, and it's gonna take many, many iterations and attempts to learn what, if any, is there a prioritization that the AI take on their wonders, and if so, which ones, so that I can kind of make a path that says this is the most likely to get 7 wonders. To which point, okay, and how soon do I need to build cities? And I've been learning more about watching other people's playthroughs. The other day I was just learning about how you don't get the information. It's really fucking stupid. Of course it is. It's for Axis. Everything they did was really fucking stupid. They just made the game worse. But there are some things I like about the game, and I am making a list of that too to put in a video, but they're so stupid. It's like, how stupid are you? Apparently incredibly stupid. So, you know, the other day I was trying to understand, how do you know what is connected to what? I want to make decisions on specializations in towns. And I have my own idea of what towns should be good, just by general looking, but obviously that's not going to necessarily match up by any means. Usually doesn't with what the game is saying. And, you know, even towards the end of yesterday, trying to make a node in between, going, this makes it so that there are steps within 10 tiles to the cap from Babylon. But, of course, that isn't good enough, because it never is. But it did somehow make Babylon connected, but only to the town, and then the town still wasn't connected. Anyway, when you try and make towns specialized, there is a way to get information on what is connected to what. But you know the best part? Yeah, you fucking idiots, for access. Woo! Well done. You only get that information after you've made the specialization choice. The very thing that you need to be informed about to make the informed decision on what towns are specialized into what categories, that's when you get the information that can help you make that decision. Hey, fucking stupid people. I need that information prior to the specialization, not after, because then it's too late. If I then go, oh, well, it's not actually connected to many things, I thought it was. I can't go back because it's one decision you make for the entire age. Like, what is wrong with these people? They made that. They chose that you could only choose once per age. They made that. So when they think, oh, well, if we did this, we probably should give the information to make them have an informed choice prior to it. No, only after. How stupid can you be? Apparently incredibly stupid. The answer is there isn't it's a bottomless pit. You can look down it and you never see the end. That's how stupid Firaxis can be. The decision that you only get one choice for the entire age. You need information on how to make that decision. That information is what towns, settlements are connected to what other settlements. You only get after you make the decision. How fucking stupid is that? Anyway, rant aside, we're gonna try and see if we can make good with this game that's been going pretty well. We have way a lot of cities, which is good. And we avoided the happiness revolt bullshit that we did in the first time around, which is good. Otherwise, we'd have lost everything. Even though in the first one we gained a city as we lost one, which is weird. But you know, whatever. We manipulated really nicely the age progression so that we could just bang 20 points or 10 points and then get out of that bullshit crisis. So yeah, there you go. Let me show you what I'm talking about while we load this autosave that will take forever to load. I know, I always do it the other way around. Because I want to speak first! I don't want to have to be doing things while I'm speaking. I'm dyspraxic. But yeah. Let me demonstrate what I've just explained about how dumb the game is. Like, I love Civ. I love Civ. I really do. I love Civ. This game. And you know what? I saw, apparently there's a patch in March. There's a patch in March. And what does it do? Make it worse. There's 100,000 things I could talk about and have talked about what makes the game, could make the game better. Like when I back out of the commander specialization promotion tree that lets me know which commander it is. Don't unselect the unit that I'm trying to identify. What is wrong with you? Like, I am going in to the specialization to go, I don't know which one is which. They both have the same level because they've been in the same war, so they got roughly the same experience. They both look the same. What is the difference? Because I do two things. I have two commanders. I have one commander for range and specialize the range side of the tree, and the other is to specialize the infantry, the cavalry, the melee side of the tree. And I don't want one to be both because that's a massive waste of resources when I want them going into other trees, like the maneuverability stuff and all of that. I want to go two-pronged, two army commander, ranged commander, infantry, direct melee commander, boom, boom, right? And then identify between them. And when they're the same level, I need a way to do that. What is the way to do that? Go into the tree and see what I upgraded. If I upgraded this one on the left with the melee stuff, I now know that's the melee commander. So when I back out, why does it unselect the unit? Because now I have to also remember that it was the left one. Instead of it just keeping it, I'm backing out of that thing. I went into that menu from a previous menu, so you put me back to the previous menu. Like, my God, these people are stupid as fuck. Why wouldn't you be able to go back into the previous menu, which is the one that gives you the options to go into their skill tree or do other actions with that unit, like the main unit menu? Like, just back out into that? No, they don't know anything. There are some cool things they've added. There's some cool things they've improved. The towns is really cool. The fact that it's no longer your big cities get siphoned off, almost like jacked and plugged into some kind of mainframe network, like the back of the neck kind of thing, and their lifeblood is sucked away into the smaller towns to make the domestic trade routes to make them stronger so that they can also be part of your empire and be a worthwhile component, which is what you would do in Civ 6. In this case, because you have cities and towns, because towns are a new thing. They weren't in Civ 6. You have towns, they're like your cheerleaders. Go cities! Woo, go cities! And then they don't have to really be your city. So I really like that. Like, instead of the big supporting the small and siphoning off their life source, effectively, like, instead of promoting the big cities, you make them support and carry the smaller cities, which is what you would do in Civ 6, generally speaking. Instead, your smaller cities are towns, not cities, and they can siphon in their support to the bigger ones, which means that your bigger ones are better. So instead of worse, instead of your big ones being dragged down by your smaller ones are making your bigger ones better. So I kind of really like that. And, you know, I do like specialization. That's kind of why I've been investing into learning how it works. And then I get really frustrated with how stupid they are. Because I need the information. Like, what is an informed decision? An informed decision is a decision where you are informed. What does that mean? It means you have information to make the decision. So what is the point in not having the information until after you make the decision? Cart before the horse. You make the decision before you get the information? It's that dumb! Like, what is wrong with them? It's not obvious? Whatever. Yeah, there's so many things. There's some cool things. There's some cool things, you know. I am trying to keep enjoying the game, and generally speaking, I'm still making content for it, but my God. Like, people talk about, oh, I want to name stuff. You know, that's like down the line. I want to name stuff too. There's some Israeli Sharon, whatever, city-state. I want to call it Palestine, you know, and other things. I want to have it open up to people who redeem and want to name stuff, like Tuni was asking for. You know, I want to do that, but that's like, you know, 100th, you know, in terms of like priority. That's low down the list. All these other things, and it really feels like, now I know my brain can play tricks on me, and I imagine this happens to other people too, but it really feels like whatever was good in Civ 6, they threw away and made worse. Whatever wasn't good, they kept. Like, what the fuck? If you want to change something, how about you change the stuff that's bad instead of the stuff that's good? For example, one thing they kept, you know, when you don't have like the opportunity to make something, you don't have the gold, you don't have whatever, you know, there's some mitigating circumstance that you have not fulfilled in order to satisfy the situation in some way, location, whatever, it would be grayed out. And that gray out is awful because I have to like squint here against the dark red background to go, what does that say? It's still just as bad. That hasn't been improved. That was something that could be changed and improved. No, they don't change. They change, like, you know, how religion works and shit. I don't know. And the movement of units, they made it even worse. Like, oh my God. But, you know, there's some cool shit. I like commanders, generally speaking. I like the idea of commanders. I like how you don't have to worry about every single unit because every unit is frail relatively, and you can have your commander be effectively the only thing that has XP. I kind of like that. I like the whole towns situation because you can support your cities. I like specialists. I like specialists because originally in Civ 6, I say originally, there obviously were before Civs. In Civ 6, you know, specialists were really kind of dumbed down and like, you know, discouraged to use because nobody wants to put their civilians in district tiles instead of improvement and working tiles. So it was actively discouraged to do that. Now, with specialists, you have a good role for them. You have the reason to want to get your resources, the reason for towns to be towns while they grow faster, and then when they've got the tiles necessary and they've got the resources that's near to them, then they convert into cities, and now you can open up the opportunity to get specialists. I like all of that. That's cool. And having specialists to improve the efficacy of your powerful buildings, like science and culture generating buildings and gold generating buildings, is really cool. I like that. But it's just like, and the way the buildings are, like, I know there are differences if you squint. I get that. But for me, I have really bad myopia. I want my shit to be clear to see. I don't want it to be difficult to read or look at. In Civ 6, the yellow building, the yellow district was your commercial hub. The light blue building was your harbor. The dark blue was your science, your campus. Your gray was your holy site, and so on. And in every single city, in every single civilization, you could clearly see how they built their city. If you want to scout an enemy city that you're planning on taking or raising, even though in this game raising is so much more costly, you can easily see what they did with the place. You can be like, oh, they have this population, so they can make this many districts. They've only made this many districts, so there's an opportunity for immediately building another. There's also, you know, like, where they put it and the location, and be like, oh, cool, they put it in the place that they should. Or, oh, no, they didn't. Let me raise it and make it better. You know, in this game, everything looks the fucking same. Everything looks the same. As far as I'm concerned, no matter what civilization I'm playing, they all look the same. I can't make head or tail from anything. Completely useless. Like, oh, look how pretty it is. Look how cute it is. Look how useless it is. Like, that's more important. Like, I'm always this way. Like, you know, when I was playing Potion Craft, I liked using the various different potion shapes, which is something I wouldn't even touch. Like, the amount of games that have character customization I don't give a shit about are aplenty. But in Potion Craft, they had different shapes of potions. Why was that useful? Because when certain potions have a similar color, like a lifeblood one versus, or a health drink versus an explosion, they might both have reds. Oh god, I hate this song. I absolutely hate this song. That's the Khmer song, by the way. The song, I looked up the songs after I played last time. I actually really like the Maya song. The Maya song is amazing. The Maya Antiquity Age song, I really like that one. But anyway, when there's a purpose, I really like design and creation. And I spent a long time after the terraforming and after the main story of Animal Crossing New Horizons. I spent a lot of streams, a lot of hours playing that game. Why? Because I envisaged recreating my town to look like Kirkin from Atelier Ryza. With Razin District and Bowden District and Kirkenport and all of these places. I had that as my island in Animal Crossing. I had a purpose. I had a function. Unfortunately for other people, they're just like, I like blue, I like green, I like gray, I like this, I like square, I like blah, I like blah. And they're kind of stupid. You know, like, if there is no valid purpose to your design, fuck your design. And that's kind of what I see here with this, oh, look at the building. Look, when you scroll all the way into the center and you zoom at this much face in, you can see the building's unique. If you're anywhere normal, like you're playing the game, you can't see shit. Where's the purpose? In Civ 6, yellow means something, green means something, they mean non-specialist districts unless it's a preserve. Red means something, usually encampment. Blue means something, usually science. Purple means something, usually culture. These mean something! They mean something! The design is good and colorful and great and pretty colors, but there's a reason for it! Without that reason, fuck the design, it's rubbish! And that's what this game does. It's like, oh, different color, culture, design. So what? I can't make head or tail of it. It's rubbish. Anyway, we're going Inca. Last time, yesterday, I didn't want to go into war, but for several reasons, it was just too good to be true. I had to go to war. And it was really difficult, and I was struggling a lot, and then I got a reprieve from the AI, and then I used that to kill Pachacudi. I like Pachacudi, especially in Civ 6. If you play Civ 6, I really like Pachacudi. He's one of my favorite Civs. Much maligned, I think he's much better than people give credit for. Anyway, he's back. Well, he was. And I killed him. But what I'm going to do, and I want to do this for every time, is if I end up, for territorial expansion or whatever, killing an AI, and then I get the opportunity to play as their home Civ, then I basically want to assimilate and evolve myself into them. So even though there may be other choices and better choices, we have yet to play the Inca, and this is the game where I literally killed Pachacudi of the Inca, even though he was playing as Maya at the time. So, yay! We get to play as Inca. I'm playing as Inca for sure. There's no question. I'm choosing Inca. Because it fits the game theme. It's like Amina defeated Pachacudi, and now she will ascend to retain and follow Pachacudi's footsteps in his original Civ in the Inca. Can work mountain terrain, +2 food and +1 production on mountain terrain. We have a little bit. Plus 30% production. I still don't really know how to add that, by the way, because we don't have actual, like, citizens. You kind of do. I'm not sure. Plus 30% production towards constructing Machu Picchu, because this in every other writing of the word Pichu, I don't see the K. We have a K now, so I'm gonna call it Pikachu, like, you know, Pikachu. Warak Ak, Incan unique range unit, has +1 movement and ignores movement penalties from rough terrain. +5 combat strength when attacking from rough terrain. Chasqui, or Chasqui, I don't know. Incan unique scout with +1 movement, increased sight that ignores mountains and rough terrain. Terrace farm that wants mountains and rough terrain. I've never really had a game in any of my 4 games that has had very many mountain tiles, but this one's probably the most, and I just literally took over the, Pachacuti's original location. So there's a massive mountain there. So if there's any time for it, along with the thematic, like, I secede, or whatever, Pachacuti by becoming an Inca, it's now. We haven't played the Inca yet, so it's a perfect time for it. So that's that!
As the Inca enriched the land.
Warrior Queen Amina rose to power when the trade routes of the Sahara began to provide access to a larger and larger world. A callous and single-minded conqueror, she led, I didn't want to go to war at first, but then, she led the Hausa people on a campaign of expansion across the pre-colonial Sahel, and she was said to take a lover in every city she vanquished. What the hell? Only to kill him in the morning. Ew. Vile. In uniting the lands, Amina conquered according to her own fashion, with a sword, not a man, at her side. Alright. Well, she's vile. Anyway, alright. She enjoys torture, huh? Yeah. But yeah, basically, my capital was here. I was exploring and whatnot. I was noticing the North had the North Americans in Benjamin Franklin, who has become Norman, apparently. They are friendly because they were friendly. She's unfriendly because she was in alliance with Pachacuti and always went to war with me when I was fighting Pachacuti. So the change they want to make, there were like 3 city-states up here, but Benjamin Franklin didn't, keep any of them. They want to keep those city-states for them. They want city-states not to be rotated out after every age. There were 3 city-states, they've gone now, because this is this version of the game. Their change to make the game better is to make it worse. Is to keep them. I don't want him to keep them. Why do I want him to keep them? That doesn't help me. And then also, there was annoyingly a city here, and it was the Israeli one, which might be the original Israelis, not the Ashkenazi Jew, European Jews that pretend to be them. But still, I'm like, good, get rid of that. So it's either this or this, but this is getting taken by Babylon, so it doesn't need to. I could settle here. I'm friends with both of these guys. The only trouble is, and it's a big one, it means I basically don't do this. This game, unlike Civ VI, absolutely. Settle here, make the most of it, get your 4 resources, hell yeah. This game, this. 12 points from settlements in distant lands. 1 point for settlement, doubled if conquered settlement, doubled again if belligerent, quadrupled if both. Distant lands. You want all your settlements to be distant lands. If you notice, my current situation is this is another thing which sucks. Because you don't get a settlement limit in Civ 6, thank God. You get loyalty pressure, and I actually really enjoy loyalty pressure because I've taken many cities with loyalty pressure. There's no such thing as loyalty pressure in this game. It's kind of shitty. But it has helped me, I guess, in some ways, because this is a little bit far away. Either way, I'm already over the settlement cap. Does it really matter right now? No. It could have mattered. My towns were revolting. They were disgusting. They were absolutely revolting. I'm gonna make that joke a few times. I don't want to be over the settlement cap if I can help it, because it does affect you sometimes. It's very haphazard, and like, some games don't give a shit about your happiness ever. Sometimes you have to have revolt situations. You and your luck, very much so. Anyway, it just means that if I'm settling anywhere, I don't want to settle here, even though there's an opportunity. I don't want to make the most of the land that I've been able to you know, retain for myself. Look at all this beautiful land, right? No, this is opportunities for other people because there's going to be another land over yonder. And they're going to have the opportunity to settle here instead of me. Because I don't want to waste my settlers, which are pretty valuable, on places like this because it doesn't advance the major important thing in getting all these goddamn, you know, advancements. Like, it's so shit. Every game in this game, even when all the mess has been cleaned away, fundamentally, at its core, is a game that forces you to play exactly the same way every single time because these will be pillars of the game at every point in every age, which require you to gain a whole ton of powers and things you don't want to be missing out on because on the hardest difficulty, the point is it's difficult enough and you can justify how much advantage the AI gets if you are good enough to take advantage of the opportunities that are presented to you. If you deliberately turn a blind eye to the opportunities presented to you, then you are actively gimping yourself, preventing you basically the ability to compete against a Deity AI that gets given additional reserves and resources, right? You can't do it. You need what you can get. So you are effectively forced, bottlenecked every game to go first homeland, second age, distant land, third age, win con. Every single bloody time. You can't play your own game. In Civ 6 and previous Civs, you can play your own game. If you have a lot of land available to you, like I just showed you, you can play your own game. I can just conquer all of this land, make all this land mine, as I've done in many Civ 6 games, and I'll be good. Because I have a lovely empire with a lot of fertile land, with a lot of resources. I don't need to go anywhere else. But because this is Civ 7, no, you have to throw this away. Like, even at its core, this game is shit. But, you know, like, I want to like this game, and I'd still Civ, but all the changes that they made are terrible. All the things that they remained are terrible, and they're only making it worse by adding the bullshit with the city-state retainment when I don't want that. Like, I just think Firaxis are completely fucking stupid. Like, they don't know what's good for their game at all. They just make all the worst decisions. It's incredibly poignant and accurate just how much wrong decisions they keep making. Like, how do we make even more wrong decisions? Anyway, yeah. We're gonna be able to make ships off here. We need a fishing quay, or key, or whatever the fuck, on one of these two tiles. Probably this one. It's weaker than this one. This one has production. This has a reef. This does not. And then send our boats to the right. And we already have, with our cap and everything, opportunity to send boats left. You can see that there's coast already here. So hopefully this will provide the other distant land. So hopefully we have the opportunity to settle. And this might be the first game I actually can do this. Because I haven't really had an opportunity to do this properly yet in any of the games I've played so far. Also, alternatively, hopefully at least some of this area will be available and be counting as distant land. Because I don't know if it counts as distant land. And of course, if you go to the continent lens, you can't see that. Because you can't see the tiles yet, which sucks. Anyway, yeah. Hopefully we can make our distant lands and thing. But yeah, I mean, like, the settlement cap, and particularly the way the game works, this bullshit, it's just impedes your ability to play the game in a natural way. In a natural way, there's resources, there's land, you take it, you take advantage of it, you gain the resources of it, you gain the benefits of it. Great, fantastic, you can win the game. In this Civ, every single game will always have this bullshit. Every single game, if you don't do this, you don't get any of these. So you're never investing anything that doesn't contribute to this. Every single game. And anything else that could be good, that could be viable, thrown in the wind. Why that's a good idea? It's not. That's the answer. It's not. But yeah.
And also what's annoying about this game is that resources per age change. They change in how they function, and they change in their existence. Like some of these resources will only exist in this age or the Antiquity Age. Thankfully, everything has been retained from the Antiquity Age in that regard. This is new, which is cool, and it's been added. We didn't have nicer access before. Instead, in Civ VI, it would be much more enjoyable in Civ VI. Because in Civ VI, this always existed. Even in the beginning of the game. But you can't see it. And it doesn't affect your ability to play the game. And if you end up, and these sort of resources, including any resources in this game, which is another thing that's worse about this game, because everything is. Well, not everything, but basically everything. You can't settle on resources, right? You can't settle on them. However, in this game, if this was the tile you settled on for whatever reason, and then this age or later on in Civ 6, if that then became a Niter tile, you would gain immediate access to Niter. Or in Civ 6, you can settle on any resource tile, by the way. Only the capital city district can go on any resource tile. But, you know, if I wanted immediate access to elephants, I just go settle this river tile and I have immediate access to elephants. You know, any luxury good you want to have immediate access to, you settle there, and it does two things. It gives you immediate access to the resource, and it means that you now have your district there on a tile that is otherwise unusable. Because the only thing this is useful for is by getting the elephants. You can't use it by building anything on it. But if you settled on it, then you can use that tile to build on it, right? It's a building. You built the tile on it. So much more enjoyable. Much more enjoyable. In this game, rivers go through tiles. In Civ 6, rivers only go around tiles. And so your adjacency would always be apparent. In this game, if you're adjacent to the river, like here, or here, or here, or here, you don't have fresh water. You have to settle on the river itself. This one is less of a problem, and you can definitely think, but I have to get used to it. Whereas in Civ 6, if you settled here, 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 or here, for starters, the river wouldn't be on the tiles. But if this river was here, these tiles would all have fresh water. Because they're adjacent to the river. Which is, I prefer that, but that's not as bad a problem. That's whatever. Acceptable. But anyway, we didn't get rid of Who Owns a Pie. Oh, I thought Who Owns a Pie would only be Antiquity Age. Great. Who Owns a Pie is back. Who owns the pie? So here, what I'm talking about. This army commander is level 5. Looks exactly the same as this army commander, except for this one doesn't have units. But when they both had units, they look exactly the same. They both have the same level, same picture, same everything. How do I tell the difference? Go here. Promote. Okay, so this one is the ranged one. Oh, good to know. So now that I know it's the ranged one, I know where to take it. Let me just... Oh. So which one was it again? Obviously, this one's in this city, this one's in that city. But when they're next to each other or something, it just adds to confusion unnecessarily. I just wanted to back out of the menu that I had gone in from another menu. Like, it makes sense that this menu lets me go to this menu. So canceling this menu should go me back to the previous menu. Why not? That's dumb. Why doesn't it take me to the previous menu? That I closed that menu that came from that menu. This was the route I took. If you look at a computer directory, you go see program files, Civ 7. You go back out of Civ 7. You don't just lose the entire thing. You go back to program files. Oh, okay, it's some program files. Right? Same thing. That's all I want. That's all I want. What the fuck? This game, man. It's dumb. It's real fucking dumb. Any change they could have made is shit. Anything they could have changed that would be good, they didn't. Like, I want to like it, but all I have is complaints, for the most part. I have a couple of praises, because there are a couple things I like the towns, but even that is messed with, because I can't tell. This is a town, right? I want to know what it's connected to. No, all it says is Ukayev. That's the only thing it's connected to, itself. That's not true. Well, it might be true. But if you want it to be connected to other things, this is a choice that you can only make once per age. Even if I try to I'll make it a hop town. You will only be able to choose this focus or growing town until the next age. So you want to make sure that this is a good choice, right? You want to make sure that this is a choice that works. So that means you need the information on what it's connected to. But the only time you get that is if I say yes, already the decision is done, and then it will list what it's connected to. But if it doesn't just so apparently connect to all the things I want to connect it to, then I regret my decision. Because the game didn't give me the information when making the decision. Stupid. Interesting idea. Stupid. That's what I'm seeing all the time. Here. Even this is relatively minor, but it's, again, they're so fucking stupid. Why list it like this? Well, how does this benefit anybody? Why have to scroll to see the whole list? All you need to do is go 3 clay pits, 2 plantations, 4 mines, and a woodcutter. Or whatever. Right? Why listen? Clay pit, mine, woodcutter, clay pit, woodcutter, farm, woodcutter. That's fucking dumb. What? Even the minor things are just, you're a fucking idiot. Firaxis devs are a fucking idiot. Instead of plantation, 4. Clay pit, 2. Mine, 3. Done. Simple. No need to waste this much fucking space. No need to scroll through it. It's a simple thing, but it's also simple to fix. And what did they do? They did the stupid thing. They did the stupid thing again. The stupid is everywhere. It's everywhere. Everything is stupid. Everything. Could you be more stupid? I'm not sure you can. Anyway. It's really frustrating. So apparently my archers evolved into Warakak. I feel like in Civ 6 Warakak was a reconnaissance unit, aka scouts would promote into Warakak. But that's fine. Maybe scouts got promoted into Warakak as well. Whatever. You hear this music? I'm doing it. That's the tune. That's what they want to put in their game. Pie. Come on, man. That's more of a personal choice thing, but I mean, even then, it's it's not a bit obvious. It's There is such a thing called music theory. I think music theory would laugh at this shit. What is this? What the fuck? That's the tune. That's the tune they think we should enjoy. Like, what the fuck? I was really hoping to be done with that tune from the Antiquity Age, hoping that since we're different cultures, different civs, therefore we'll be, not having to suffer that rubbish anymore. Because I'm not the Khmer anymore, right? I'm Inca. Hopefully more Mayan type music would happen. Because I like the Mayan one. And I like some of the other ones. I like the Roman one. I think the Arab ones are pretty cool. But that's the tune. Like, what is wrong with you? No. The map fucking stuck. Did you see that? The map got stuck. That's another thing that just cost me the need to reload. Is the map got stuck and I had to try and wean myself off the cursor that was stuck on the thing like fucking glue, and now I have to reload because of that. Now that music, that I think it's Norman, that one's fine.
The mountain valleys will sound with hammers.
One thing I do like is how quick, compared to the first load, subsequent loads are. That's pretty quick. Good on them for that. Maybe the game isn't spaghetti code. I don't know. We will fix it by making it worse. Oh, I don't know if you know, but that's not fixing it! So, it's in my head now. The trouble with me is, when I get a tune that I really don't like, those are the tunes that tend to stick in my head the most. It's just like, the way Civ 6 worked was that the music in the game would only be of the cultures that you're playing as. But now that we moved ages, I expected that we no longer have the shitty Khmer music. Yeah. Get Bach. I like that one. We got Bach and we got Koba. So yeah, the way the first age happened, we started here, we planted here. It wasn't the greatest position, but whatever. We made most of it. We scouted up north. We found a couple of city-states. We took control of Babylon. Basically my home. Well, not mine, but my mother's. Not quite, but similar area. And when we went south, we were like, oh, there's some really nice dates and whatnot. I'd really like to settle here. Ah, shit. It looks like Pachacuti already settled here. Fine. I'll settle a city here, or a settlement here and here. The river is still mine. I get access to the silver and the dates. Yes, he's next door, but whatever. I tried to befriend him, but no, he was having none of it. He went to war with me. He denounced me. He went to war with me. Trouble is, thankfully, he didn't quite finish the job. I was allowed to repair. I then had a ton of gold coming in. I sent a whole bunch of units down this way and this way, trying to fork the situation, but it actually wasn't going anywhere, and I wasn't able to do what I wanted, and I was getting really frustrated that I was getting picked off over and over every turn while he was making more and more units, and I just didn't understand why I wasn't able to execute the plan the way I'd hoped, because I thought this was a good idea, to go double fork, have two archers here, hit this and hit this at the same time. No, that didn't work. try to flank the situation, didn't work. Anyway, when he repaired the wall or whatever, he offered a truce and he offered Koba with it. He had both these cities, he offered Koba with it, we then took Koba. Because of that, we then run our troops around, we didn't settle, but we positioned our troops ready for the final attack with Koba here as defense. We added walls to it in case he wanted to go after it. And we killed the settler when he finally made a settler because I wanted him entirely gone because I wanted this entire region to be free of anyone else. And then went double in, had stronger units, had upgrades, had spearmen this time, and killed him off. Didn't want to go to war, but when I wanted this land that he already had, and then I settled here to try and at least make a barrier to try and... No, I did not do that. I may have accidentally pressed the map, didn't want to do that. Try and make a line here to at least cut this off. Be like, all right, you have that, I'll have all this, and I'll have these dates and stuff. He was like, no, go to war. Because I was like, I don't really want to go to war. Last game was war game. I didn't want to go to war. But you're gonna force my hand because I really want this land and you have this land, and when I try to take some of it, you then go to war with me? Okay, so be it. Gloves are off. Let's do this. And it didn't really work out the way I wanted, but it certainly ended up the way I wanted because we now have control of everything. And now we have a great land area. He had an alliance. She was brought into it with us. Because of that, she then pieced out, and again, because the AI is kind of dumb at the moment, they allowed me to get a city for it. It was this city, which is really good because it actually connects back to my main area, which means I now have a greater region to control. And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll take that. So I got 2 cities from peace deals, and then went war back with him, went to his war, again, under hostile conditions, so a fair war, as it were, and took this. So that's what happened. That was really the synopsis of what happened. And then also with the city-states, I befriended this one. This one fell apart. But yeah, I'm still trying to learn some things. Which don't make any sense to me. Like, it would make sense, right? Okay, you have this city, Babylon. Okay, it's a little bit far away from my cap. Okay, fair enough. So, it said, too far away from your network empire. Is not connected. Is not connected. Using the word fucking connected. I'm like, okay, then what does that mean? Do I have to build nodes? I want to settle here anyway, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's acceptable. And Boso, 1, 2, 3, 4. There aren't as many resources. I think some of the resources left. I can't notice which ones. But anyway, we have access still to some resources. I thought this was a good city. And not only that, if, say, my hypothesis, because they don't explain shit, was since it's not connected to my empire network, and this is my capital, that this is too far away. Okay, so what was this? I calculated it, 15 tiles. Let's say 10. 10's a good round number. 10 tiles. If there is a settlement that is within 10 tiles of your capital, then it is considered connected to that capital, and then you can hopefully use nodes, the node concept, whereby that city then becomes a pylon or whatever, to then connect to the next city and along, almost like a bunch of lights, like a runway or something. That's what I thought. So then I was like, okay, this is perfect, because this is not 15, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Under 10. Good. Let's use this. Let's take the 9. That goes to 5. Now, it should be connected, right? Right and wrong. In the weirdest of ways. Babylon was connected, but not to the capital, to this place. This now isn't connected, though. Along with all the shit that they did badly, there's also a whole lot of shit in a separate massive paper column, like paperwork covering on top of a guy's desk. The typical meme with a desk flooded with paperwork. You can't see the person because it's above them kind of thing. Here's the stuff that is shit and should not have been made this way. Here's the stuff that makes no fucking sense. Which one's bigger? Let's take a barometer and measure the two. They're so tall, both of them. Like, fucking hell. I don't understand any of that. That doesn't make any sense. How is this now connected? So I can use these resources, right? Because when they're not connected, you can't use the resources that you have connected in the city, So like the horses, the silk, the camels, the wine, you can't use those if they're not connected to your empire network. So okay, use nodes. 5 and 9. Now they're not 15, right? No. This is connected to this. This is not connected. No explanations, nothing, just that's what you go with. I just don't know. It's so stupid. They're so fucking stupid. Like, it's like, you know that whole phrase, if you don't know anything, don't say anything. Just kind of like go along with it and relatively stay quiet. Because they don't know you're a fucking moron who knows fuck all unless you open your fucking stupid mouth. Okay? So just keep quiet, go along, nod, whatever it need be, and try to play with the crowd, right? Just stay quiet. You'll be good then. This is when that person goes, here's all the stuff I don't fucking know. I'm so dumb and stupid and have no idea how to make games. I'm Firaxis. This game they made is Firaxis doing that. Oh, so you're a fucking idiot in all these ways. Oh, thanks for telling me how stupid you are. I have a whole litany now of things you're really stupid at. Oh my god. It's unbelievable. They're like so stupid. They're supposed to give me a cog for free, right? Where is it? That's what usually happens. Maybe the difficulty changed that? I don't know. Usually they give me a ship for free. That's what's been happening before. Maybe not. I don't know. Another thing that I deeply miss, the unit list. Especially when you're changing things. And I need to write this down, by the way. Alright, unit list! Especially when you're changing from age to age, your units get transformed, thrown across the map, and you're expected to keep on track of it all. Yeah. In Civ VI, you don't get any of this age bullshit. You don't get any of this refrow your units wherever, willy-nilly, however we like. You don't get to choose, you just get thrown all over the place. Like they have done, because these weren't where my units were when I ended the last age, right? I'm not saying they're in the worst positions. In some cases, they actually did a pretty alright job. The unit commander, the ranged commander, has the range stuff, the Warak Axe. Because this guy has a unit range of 2 and things. Although this half the time doesn't work. Another thing that they're stupid at. Whereas the other commander? Yeah, I took him down here. This guy has all the cavalry and infantry because he is the one that boosts infantry units and cavalry units. So it's good. They did the thing. They kept it the way I wanted. They did the thing pretty well. And we can take one to the right and explore there. And we take one to the left and explore there. And we're good. All right. Cool. But when you're just generally speaking throwing your units all over the fucking place, and also which units did you delete? Which units did you transform? Which units did you move and where to? A unit list would be really helpful so that you can kind of like get a better sense of what happened to everything. It's like someone just going into your room, throwing all the shit around, messing the bed, blah, taking out the drawers, and then just buggering off. Not giving you a word of warning, not giving you a letter of apology, not giving you, oh, by the way, I took this. They don't get anything. You come in your room and you're like, what happened? Like, really? You don't think a unit list that was in Civ VI would be useful, especially if you're gonna do that? It's just... Oh, the amount of rubbish is ridiculous. In a game that I do love, in a series that I do love, and whatnot, I have positive things to say. They're just swamped in garbage. Whatever. So, like, there are some towns here that are in the center of my empire, right? I have this place, I have this place, and then I have this place and this place, and I have this place. These 3 areas are very nicely in between all of them. I want to make these towns, for the most part, influence towns. But to do that, I want to know, how many places are you connected to? Could you tell me how many I'm connected to by any chance? My mouse is being shit again. +2 influence per settlement connected to this town. So you would realize, for those who have brains, not for Axis, that's not for you. Although you're the one who needs to fix it, so maybe you have to listen anyway. But you just don't have brains to understand it, I guess. I would need to know that, right? I would need to know that to make the decision, right? +2 influence per settlement connected to this town. How many and which are the settlements connected to this town, so that I can tell how useful this is going to be? Instead, they have this here. And they say, oh, it takes it to itself because it's a growing town. It's here, it's only doing it for itself because it's trying to grease its growth with it. This is why you don't make everything a city, even if you had $1 million money or this was costing 0. You don't do that because you want towns to grow. That's one big thing. Another big thing is because cities don't get this sort of specialization, only towns do, which I do like. But what I'd like even more is a list here filled with the settlements connected to this town so that I can figure out whether this is a worth fucking while investment that I need to make once per age. Like, it's full of this, like, you made this. This is your thing. And you don't even know what is needed or how it works. Why are you this stupid? Firaxis made this. It's their idea. And then they don't even know what their idea is. What the fuck? It's their idea. This is generally a thing about me in terms of my principles and morals, which honestly was kind of talked about a little bit when I was talking with Tooney and Dank, and they were both saying about how, if you make a promise, you should stick to it. And obviously, the basic rule 101 of making promises is you should stick to them. Of course, everyone knows that to a degree, even if they don't do it. But I was like, well, hang on a second, because there are situations where you might have to be forced into making a decision because of influences outside your control, or someone's bothering you, or you just want to get out of the, awkward situation that you're in, and you make a promise that you don't necessarily intend to keep, but it's the best thing you can do just to save yourself from something that's already in your head. I understand and I sympathize with those people in those situations a lot more than someone who just fucks around and does whatever they like and then doesn't act on their word. Right? So that's kind of the same thing that I take approach to with everything. If your boss is on your head, if you've done everything you can, if you're trying to make ends meet, if your boss is demanding that you go even further, if you then can't make those demands, but you had to promise because it's your boss so you don't lose your job, one situation. If it's your own fucking game, if it's your own project, if it's your own promise that your own volition, 100% your fucking choice to make that this is something you would do, then it's on your head if it fucking doesn't. Right? And the same thing here. This isn't someone else forcing them to make this game. Even if there is business things, they can still make this game however they want. Even if there's limited time, they still can make this game however they want. They made these ideas. They made this town concept. They didn't need to switch it from Civ VI. It's something new. But they did it. If they know they did it, they have to understand how it bloody works. it's almost like making a promise. When you make a trust with the developer, it's kind of like the same as trust with another person, a friend or whatever, or even a boss or whatever. You know, there's a general respect and communication and trust between the two. I trust that the developer understands what the fuck they are doing. I understand, hence I pay the money to buy their game on the trust that they have any fucking clue whatsoever of the things they made. If they then don't know that, if they clearly show that they can't understand that, that's on their head. They clearly don't. They can't understand their own thing they made. They clearly can't see that if you need to base a decision based on the settlements connected to this town, you need the player to have access to the information of how many settlements are connected to this town. I mean, you know, that falls under the same kind of criterion of out of nowhere, out of the blue, I make my own choice, I make my own promise, and then I don't live up to it. Awful. Apologize. Forget, make repercussions. Do something, or even don't do it at all in the first place. Have the sense and the responsibility not to make those errors in the first place. And this is all over the place. Right? It's just, what the fuck? How are people supposed to know if this is good or not? It can be great. We don't have much. Yeah, great. I also need to redo this. Thank you for reminding me. I don't know how this... Oh, I see, because it did stupid crap, I see. Yeah, I need a second or two. Start with this. We'll then go here. We'll then do this, actually. Okay. We'll do that. We'll do this. And then in addition, oh, I lost the thing. Yeah, well, whatever. Yeah. So that's how I feel about it. It's like they, out of their own volition, chose to make this system, which is nice, and then they don't understand how it works. AKA, they don't understand what the player's going to read and need to interact with it. Because I need the information on what are the settlements connected to this town prior to making a decision that says get +2 influence per settlement connected to this town. You would think that's fucking obvious. But it isn't. Not to them. Because at the moment, the only thing it shows is this. If I then choose this, remember, +2 is amazing. Influence is really powerful for a lot of things. Converting city-states or converting Bob camps to city-states, incorporating the city-states, making deals with other players. It's a really powerful thing. We have a current turnover income of 23. So 2 is 10% of that. This is a 10% upgrade for just one settlement connected. So if you can imagine having several, that's a really insane, but I want to use this. This is really good. I can't really because it doesn't show me information. When does it show me information? Oh, we pick first. Yes, but we don't know if it's good or not. And then we go back. What? I saw this on someone else. Maybe I'm doing it differently because I'm not choosing the same exact option. Let's see. Will it work now? No. It won't work. Not for me. All right. Well, I know what they did. Let's try what they did, okay? Let's try what they did. Instead of growing town, they did farming town. Also, let's prove it. It's the same, just saying it to itself, because it's buffing itself, town growth 50%. Let's choose the farming town this time. Will this work now? Ah, yes. It says it's connected to the capital, but only the capital. Did you see how that changed? This list needs to be full right from the beginning. Apparently this is connected to 3 places. We know that because it was plus 23. It's now plus 29. It's plus 6. What those 3 places are, I have no idea. Where I'm supposed to buy merchants to connect more places to, I could probably buy them here. But still, if I wanted to buy anywhere else, I have no idea. Like, when you make a decision, when you do an action, when you create something, you are inherently responsible for it. And I don't believe these people understand what that means. I kind of want to redo the turn, by the way, because I don't necessarily want this to be a food town only to the capital. However, I guess I don't have any other cities that are close right now, right? And it's only the cities that it will be connected to, sending it to. So if it was connected to, if Pach was made a city, it would also receive food from Giant Granagari. Okay. But I don't even know if food would be good for this. It's 29. The thing is, if 1, 2, 3, 4 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, it's kind of evens. And how big is it? It's not saying. 10. Maybe it's a decision I could keep, but it's not a decision I deliberately made for it. I was just trying to show how that list changes only after you've made the decision. This list changes only after you make the decision. And of course it's a food list, but there should be another list here saying influence if there's influence, like this one. I'm not expecting the food list to increase. I'm just showing here because this is where it generally would be. The food list, yeah, sure, still. But underneath, influence. And then towns and settlements that it's connected to. Which effectively is what it's doing. +2 per settlement. These are the towns it's connected to. Therefore, the +2 influence is coming from these 3 places. Should be listed here. Just like that one's sending food to the capital because that's the only city it's near to. This 3 settlements are connected to it. Do it. Like, I kind of just want to reset. even if this is a good decision, just to clear my mind. I was only showing what it was when we got rudely interrupted by that bot. You see what I'm saying? There's clear information that a player needs to make an informed decision. The phrase informed decision has meaning. I wish Firaxis understood that meaning. You know? I wish Firaxis understood that meaning, because they clearly don't. They don't know what informed means. Because they're stupid. So yeah, I don't know what specializations I want. I just think I know about like what I want to be cities. I want Babylon to be a city. I want Yasotarapura to be a city, and I want this place to be a city. 100, very nice. I'm going to have to be going back and forth from this menu quite a lot, by the way. For many reasons, especially as we're still very early in the game. This is your Monumentality Golden Age. If you play Civ 6, always look out for Monumentality Golden Age. It's fantastic. It's arguably agreed by a lot of people, not just me, to be the best thing you can do in any Civ game. And it's around about the second or first third of the game, the second set of options that you would normally get from transitioning from ages. Because Civ 6 does have different ages. They just don't fuck around with all your shit and reset everything and give you the specific set of objectives and all this other garbage that this game does. But it does have ages. And they do work with certain restrictions. But basically, one of the ages fairly early on when you're still building an empire is called Monumentality. And what Monumentality does is with the faith resource, which is no longer in this game, but this game has influence, which is kind of works not the same, but it's the closest thing this game has. And with Faith, you can buy civilian units. And Faith is usually a hard resource to wield for the most part. It's usually used to buy great people or religious units or whatever, but it's not as... It's more cumbersome than gold or other resources, even science and culture or whatever. But when you get monumentality, you can now start using that resource that you've been building up. Presumably, especially if you started with trying to make a religion. If you want to make a religion, especially on online speed, especially on deity difficulty, you need to be very quick about it. So you've been stocking up all this frickin', faith, and not necessarily doing anything with it. And now, with monumentality, it allows you to buy civilian units. What are civilian units? They are, including, main three, traders, builders, and settlers. The traders are basically merchants in this game. The builders have been replaced entirely with how the city grows, because the city doesn't grow at random or what the AI thinks is the best and within rings and out. You get much more control in this game, which is nice. I guess that's one of the things I can put down that's nice. Things I like. Yeah. Being able to choose how and where each settlement grows. Tile acquisition fixed. So in Civ 6, you don't get any choice in where your next tile goes. You can always buy tiles of gold. If you have gold enough, you can always buy a tile at any point. This game, you need to have the growth, and the growth defines how frequently and when and whatnot you get tiles. In that game, in Civ 6, you can buy tiles of gold. But like, yeah, merchants, builders have been replaced entirely. Builders used to be the things that upgraded your improvements in Civ 6. Now your tile acquisition basically doubles up as triples up really, as part of your citizens control panel, as your tile acquisition, and as your builders to upgrade rural tiles or to simply acquire rural tiles or the best tiles, or to put specialists in your cities, and only cities can acquire new specialists. And then settlers, right? Settlers are the most powerful of the three, of course, because then you can make more cities. If you can, like, corral yourself, kind of like I have in this game, except I can't even use it because of the way this game works. All that land to the south, if I have a bunch of faith, I just buy settler. It will eat away at your population, and population is more important to manage in Civ 6 than it is in this game. But if you just manage it, you can buy a bunch of settlers, set all the way down south, and you have a massive empire, you're good. It's huge. It's a massive deal, and it's a great way to increase how big your empire is. Fealty isn't as good as that. Not even close. It's simply upgrading your settlement limit. But by doing that, the costs that come with you making your empire bigger are a lot less. So I really like fealty, and it definitely has kind of like the width, the essence of Monumentality Golden Age. It's nowhere near as good, but I do like it. But I feel like, again, in this game, if you want fealty, you pretty much have to go to war in the first age. You absolutely by no means, and most of my games on Deity, most of the videos I have on YouTube, I do not go to war once. Some have, and some have been interesting, and maybe I benefit from it. Or maybe it just set me back and I had to show coming up from adversity. Whatever. Point is, you don't have to go to war in Civ 6, but it feels much more like you have to go to war in every game of Civ 7. And that was one of the big things that I really liked about Civ 6, as opposed to, say, Stellaris. It's not as damnable in this game as it is in Stellaris, but it still feels like I want to get fealty every game. Almost certainly going to have to satisfy the military to the second tier thing. I either make 9 cities on my own, which is very unlikely, or I, in this case, took 3 cities, made 6 of my own, and those other 3 cities, or had 6 cities total, maybe? Anyway, I managed to get enough for... but I went the whole 12, didn't I? I went past the fealty, because this is only 2. This is for the 3. Yeah. Sorry, I'm losing myself. It does feel like you have to go to war to get this. Because settlements that you capture are double. And you need a total of 9 settlements in the first age. So, I went to 12, which is why I have the opportunity for this. But if you want to get 9, that means what? You make free cities, and you capture free cities. That's more than reasonable. Or maybe you make 4 cities, and you... Well, that would only be 8. No, it'd have to be 3 and 3. 3 and 3 would make sense. Capture 3 cities with a war, and that doubles up as 6. 3 plus 6 is 9. But you're basically having to go to war, or if you don't go to war, you need either a lot of influence in the early game, which is the hardest part to make influence, or like, just have a load of land and make a lot of settlers. And if you're making a lot of settlers, that's either a lot of money or a lot of production not going to the other things you want to be going for, especially the wonders. So, I feel like you have to go to war in the first age if you want this. And this is one of the best things I imagine to get. So, again, it's pushing down the war route. And in Civ 6, the beauty was you did not have to do that. I won a lot of games without going to war for a single turn. I basically locked the AI into friendship loops. And I discussed it a little bit on how to do that. You have to get a friendship with an ally to +5. The relationship needs to be +5 or greater. Then you are likely to be able to get the green smile on their face instead of like the way they picked them with their various expressions in this game. When there's a green smile symbol next to their icon, their face, that means you're almost likely certain, not always, but 90% of the time, likely to be able to declare friendship with them. If you're able to declare friendship with them, that gets a cycle going where they can't attack you no matter what for like 30 turns. And as long as you keep your eye on it while it's a blue face, it will eventually start turning back to a green face. At the point of the green face, before it maybe goes down further, since there are things you may have done since then that might have upset them, then you re-up it and you make them a friend again. And you recycle the 30 turns, declaring a friendship with everybody every 30 turns, at least on online speed, to make sure that they never ever fight you. They never ever become unfriendly with you. They never ever hate your guts, and so on. You friendship lock them, basically. Which basically means that war is avoided. You succeeded in making war an impossibility for your opponent to do anything. Which is what I'd like to be able to do in this game, but it doesn't seem anywhere near as viable. I feel like war is almost a necessity in this game. Which, it opens that up, but yeah. MasterCard of the new. I might just want economic tribute points. Pach and Koba. Cusco. Yeah. God damn it. Clumsy again. Yeah, whatever. First turn, someone already made a wonder. Okay. This again. I can't. Fuck this noise. Rubbish. Awful music. I made a whole bunch of playlists for Kane and Pachi and myself and anyone else to use. And that is exactly what we're going to do. One of the many reasons. I had figured there was a multifaceted amount of reasons to want to make the videos that I was making on YouTube with the YouTube playlist. And one of them is when the music in the game is absolutely horrific and I hate it, that we switch it up. What do I want? I don't know. Yeah, let's take those. This might fuck up my YouTube or whatever. The intro song that I use from James Landino already fucks it up, even though it's game music from No Straight Roads. All this is game music. It's supposed to be pure, but
Look around you, everything's black and white. Oh, how simple is that? Don't you know that?
that's probably pretty loud. Maybe I want a little bit less than that. Alright. Yeah! Much nicer than... Rubbish. So, I want Ujjaini to be a city, maybe? Because it's at the edge. I want cities at the edge and towns in the center. City, edge. But then there's also Bach. Get Bach! That's from Hearthstone. Eliza. Towns do give gold, which is nice. I can do more of cities regarding happiness as well. Insert more resources. So Bach becomes a city. Yasahadpura becomes a city. Babylon becomes a city. Ujjaini becomes a city. Everything else are towns. And what I kind of want to do is make all my towns pretty much hub towns. Hubtown girl. There aren't very many farms in this place. Camp, so yeah, make us a hubtown girl. What the fuck? Oh, it's not 7 yet, no? I feel like I want to buy all the other cities first. Because I think that will make the city that I get for free, effectively, the most expensive one. So now that Bach is the one that remaining. Get Bach to upgrade to the city, become capital, and remain Puska. It was cold at night. I need 1 to get the civic masteries. This is a big deal, especially in the beginning, because you have more civic masteries to learn. I need another influence here though. This is big. That's really big. I don't have enough points. Unless I have the wildcard point. Came them all. I need. I don't know what one I'm gonna get more of. Because there are definitely certain things that trigger getting more. I don't really know what they are yet. I need the culture before the diplomacy now. Man. God damn it. I hate this mouse so much. I hate computer mice. It doesn't do what I want. Irritation, you tell me. These goddamn mice are irritation. How many economic attribute points do I want? I can have up to 3. I do like this. 50% gold towards purchasing all settlements. It's just a flat 15% towards your gold. Everything you use it for. Because you're always doing it in a settlement. So that seems kind of insane. All your cities, computers, has complete cities. No, not anymore. I paid for it, it's fine. I can't make more than that. Fine. Fine, whatever. Apparently you can't get more than 2 of a particular attribute. That's another thing that I kind of wish would be different. I can't have 3 attributes. Also, they don't show it. It's really weird. We'll take the Massacre of the Near, I guess. Does suck. $50% production towards constructing buildings, or +1 science and settlements for each resource. But I'm gonna want to construct a lot of buildings. But we're Pachacuti, so we don't really have specialist buildings. We just have terrace farms. So we're gonna have less buildings because we don't have the specialist quarter thing. I do want resource improvement though, so I think that is synergetic because we're going for an economic win because we've done the other three. Ooh, bizarre. How bizarre. It is. It's a bizarre. How bizarre. Unfortunately, this fucking granary is a pain in the ass. See, towns make gold, not really cities. Which is why city here doing that is kind of shit. However, this is a city. Memina, memina, memina. The rainbow's gone. I don't know. So I want to go. Only 4 at culture. Oh no, that's a couple. Yeah, 14. Makes sense. Feel so alive. Oh, that makes me feel so high. Why can't I? What the fuck? Got this problem again. I feel like I need to reload. Pass a turn, reload, because this is happening again. Regine. Okay, so it's because this is not connected to this fucking connected network crap again. Empire's trade network. That's what I was trying to fix before. But then I buy a merchant. And that should help. I don't have merchants unlocked yet for this age. Fair enough. I need piety. We need to get to this, kind of. But we also need to get to this. 40% production towards civilian and support units when I want to make a bunch of merchants and missionaries is nuts. I don't care about you, dude. This later. I can't guarantee I'll be on floodplains at any point. Also, those two synergize because they're both about specialists. Why can't I build that there? And pins, man. Pins. Pins are a necessity. Pins are an absolute bloody necessity. I miss pins, arguably more than most things in this game from Civ 6. It really is absolutely something that I need to talk about. Pins allow me to... There's a whole bunch of different ones. One for every district, one for every improvement, one for every wonder, and some others that have specific meanings. Or even ones that have generic meanings that you can then apply meaning to yourself. Like a plus sign or a triangle or whatever. And these allow you to say, okay, how do I build the city? Well, I want something to care about resources here, so that's probably going to be where my science building wants to be. I want my bazaar and my guild hall perhaps to be here, because that's free ocean tiles or whatever that it cares about. I need something in the middle here. What's this going to be? I don't know. Maybe a wonder for the benefits? I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Put a wonder tile here. Put a gold tile here. Put a science tile here. I can't do that because pins don't exist. Pins are located on this above the map. There's like 6 or 7. And there's a search function as well. Oh, you want to find, you have a particular resource that you need to upgrade? There's all these like unlocks, right? All these unlocks, right? Improve free wine. Okay, where are they? No idea, but the one's here. There you can go here and say, okay, search function, wine. You type wine, you select it. It shows you, highlights all the tiles in like green or something. Or dotted along the map that you can see that are wine. And they're like, oh, there's one over there. Oh, there's one over here. I'll go and upgrade this thing. Like, pins especially for city... I'm never going to be very good at building cities until you give me the tools I had in Civ 6 to build cities. And the biggest one is pins. So that I can kind of like figure out and map out what I want to do. It's very similar to the whole Etrian Odyssey being the best. I don't want to be harping too much on that because I know it's a sensitive topic, but being the best dungeon crawler because you can make your own maps. This is, I can make pins in Civ 6, so I can dot my own maps and my details, and I can even have ones of like titles. I can write on for them, so I can like name this capital or name this whatever, save till whatever, you know, and write that. So it's a note on the map. Boom, good. I need that in every game. I'm just saying it's an omnipresent thing. Every game is better when you have the ability to pin on tiles or equivalent. So not having pins is going to make... Because I'm already kind of regretting putting this granary here. And I'm already definitely regretting putting the granary here. And other people have been struggling knowing where to put things where they want to. Makes perfect sense they'd be struggling. We don't have pins. Anyway. Pins are an absolutely essential part. I miss them dearly. But I kind of want to put my building bazaar and guild hall and gold buildings here. Science buildings go here, adjacent to these. And then I don't know what I want to do here. Wonder between these two to promote both of these because they'll get both bonuses from having wonder. So it wants to be a wonder here. I don't know. Yeah. So I don't know what to do with that. It's shitty. Maybe I put permanent buildings here, but what if I regret that decision? Because I put a wonder here and I want benefits to the adjacency. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe the safe choice is just continue building here and whatever. Nice. That's pretty cool. Tips and tricks. So, here, you can see it says here, market. What you also see is it doesn't say pillaged, damaged. At the end of last era, for whatever reason, some natural disaster or whatever, maybe this river flooded, I don't know, something. Yeah. This market was damaged. But I was like, whatever, I'll deal with it next era. I'll pay for it next era. Turns out I don't have to. That's cool. So when you pass from era to era, any damaged buildings you might have, if you have a damaged building that's close to the end of the era, forget about it. Like, all right, I'll wait for the next age. You can make that decision between whether you want to pay for it or not. It's like 40 gold, so I'm glad I saved it. It wasn't much gold, but it's better than nothing, right? So I'm happy. I'm happy that's a thing you can consider. I think it wasn't even the only damaged building I had, so I kind of saved maybe a couple of hundred in total, maybe 100 or so. Anyway, either way, it's a good thing. It's a cool thing that you can have this. Why is that only 4? Doesn't make any sense. That's 6, but that's 4? That doesn't make any sense. Excuse me. I do kind of want to put this here. But why is this better? Oh, yeah. Oh. Swing the beat. Yeah, 4. And the Mr. Sunshine. Presumably the Jalo and the Kuna are specialist districts that combine to make this specialist quarter. And there's absolutely no label or like anything about how that is the case, what the specialist quarter is called, what benefit it is to have the Jala and Kuna together, what is it making, what is the benefit of those things. Oh, yeah, ooh, oh, yeah. Oh, ooh, yeah. Which is annoying. Oh, yeah, ooh, oh. It's fine. Oh, yeah! Yeah! Ooh, oh! Indeed. In the Mr. Sunshine. Oh! Ooh! Yeah! Oh! Ooh! Oh! Yeah! Yeah. Ooh, oh, yeah. Oh! Terrace Farm, Tunkuna. Yeah! Ooh, oh, yeah! Oh, yeah. Ooh, oh, yeah. Jesus. On the wings. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Ooh, oh, yeah. Indeed. I like that song, but my god. I never knew this until I looked up that this singer of the song, because obviously I looked up all the singers and composers for all the songs that I made for the playlist I made. It just blew me away that both of them were English. I know English people have made a lot of good music. In fact, I personally think that for all the nonsense that England likes to praise itself, which doesn't deserve, the one thing I think they should be praising themselves more is that they make the best music in the world. I think English and British in general, we include the whole islands, make the best music in general overall. Yeah, that's my feeling. I know there's Japanese music and lots of good city pop and whatnot, and there's lots of American music. I think British make the best, for the most part. So it doesn't surprise me from that perspective, but it's just, her voice is so like, I've just thought she must be American. I just thought she had a very American sound. But she isn't, she's British. Very British, actually. Like, when I listened to her in an interview, TJ Davis, she has a very just typically English accent. So I was like not expecting. I mean, maybe she's singing in a way that makes her sound more American, but like that's what I'm thinking when I hear the voice. And also, I was expecting her. Honestly, I don't personally believe there's anything racist about this. Different inflections are affected by a number of things: age, gender, and race. I'm mixed race. As well as, of course, location, the most obvious thing, and culture. She sounds black to me. She does. Her voice sounds African American, basically, to me. And there's definitely inflections. You can hear them. And there's nothing wrong about that. I just don't like how society has this taboo about anything and everything to do with race or other sensitive topics. Because I know it's like, oh, you said she sounds black, how dare you? Yes. Yes, she does. Which is not a bad thing. There's a lot of amazing African American and the Caribbean and all sorts of all the years, you know, that are black and have African roots. And that's what she sounds like to me. But she isn't. She's this white woman from England, and I'm like, what the fuck? I wasn't expecting it. But yeah. My brain is a blank right now. All I can think of is Mary J. Blige and Whitney Houston. But like, there's plenty African black women who have done amazingly well. Older ones too. Bobby Womack or something? Diane Warwick? Diane Ross? So many. There's plenty more than that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. It's great. It just surprised me because when I looked at her, I was like, oh, sure. But you know, it's always precarious. It's always got to be taken the wrong way. And I do feel like while there are definitely inflections that, I don't know if the word is stereotypical, but indicative of particular backgrounds and race and whatnot and gender and whatnot and age, that they're not always, you can't just blanket the brush. There's plenty exceptions, you know. There are certain streamers to me that have a voice that isn't necessarily what I'd expect. Or not necessarily that expect, but you know, like I wouldn't necessarily have guessed if I was given that guess. It's just interesting to me. So, I really feel like I'm missing a ball. And then I feel like this would last forever. So miserable, that's what she's trying to say. Which is very English. And I love some of the. I think it's hilarious, some of the YouTube comments I've seen about this song in particular when I was looking through the various information and stuff. And they were like saying lyrics that it sounds like rather than what it is. Like cemented light bulb and the taste of red meat. The taste of red meat. Instead of whatever it really is. The cemented light bulb is the miserable. So miserable. Cemented light bulb. That's so funny. It's good. This is in the center of my thing, and this isn't even on the coast, so it's got a lot of safety already. It's a miserable. Last forever. The taste of red meat. Wow, wow, wow. All over me. I think I'm done on turn one. Turn one's always going to be a fucking pain because you have to do all this immediate organization stuff. Five happiness, that's nice. I mean, I think I'm gonna want to buy the bazaar and the stick it here with the guild hall. That's gonna be really good. But I don't know what that means. I can't even buy those things. Damn. Calf. Perfect. I do want to connect you. Shame I didn't get more though. Because while I won't make settlers there, if there is a city-state in one of the places I would normally settle, like it would be a shame that there's no, at least unless it's on these squares. Because I would have settled, I would have made them. Because that just requires influence. I think I'm taking the gold here. Make reluctant alliance. Tension between Amina and her neighbors are coming to a head. A neighboring envoy comes bearing an explicit warning. Get back! Or else.
Many believe it was only a matter of time. Or else what? Yeah, that's science stuff. It might be dangerous for us, but whatever. We'll experiment. Give me a woodcutter. Yes and no. I do really want those. So I think I'll have to pass. A little bit early, man. See, I told you, they always give you a cog for free. But they didn't give it in turn 1, which is weird. You always get a cog for free. And they have 4 movement on land. Do they have 4 movement in the water? They have 4 movement in the water. It's better to go in the water. There's all sorts of rubbish in land. I don't know what's happening with my money. This music right here, this piano, and it's kind of the same age too, very much reminds me of especially the Michelle theme, but basically anything old Tekken. Michelle from Tekken 2 had a really good theme. Something about nobody can catch me or something. It had almost like the exact same instrument. Synthesizer, whatever it is. Yeah, cartography. Again, I can't right now. But sure. This piano right here. Has a very similar sound. The big thing about having towns instead of cities is that things like bazaar and stuff, though I don't know how to tell the difference, aren't available in towns. But cities grow slower than towns. So if you want a town to grow, you need to keep it as a town. Also, they obviously provide the influence. So there are values. There are definitely choices between the two. It's not just make everything a city as soon as you can. Thankfully, it's not as dumb as that. Unlike a lot of things in this game. Other players seem to think differently, and they are wrong.
Only 3. Okay, then I'll take the 4. Also, one of the things I apparently really care about introducing is one of the most unnecessary additions that I never used in Civ 6, which is auto-explore. Of all the things, is I want to be even more lazy. There are 100 things wrong with this game, and you care more about being more lazy. Fucking sick. So when you have a player base that are that rubbish, I guess you can't be surprised that things are so rough. If they... It's very sort of like old style, that song. I liked a lot of the music in Sonic Frontiers. And I liked a lot of the cyber levels in Sonic Frontiers, even though I got frustrated. But the general controls and the fact that the dash made it more difficult to control instead of was what I wanted, which was a way to help control, was why I got very frustrated with that game, along with the glitches and whatnot. But there's a lot of music that I really enjoyed in that game. That's why I made videos specifically about the OST of that game. There's some music that I didn't like. I couldn't care less for the boss music. And then some of the trance stuff from the cyber levels were really monotonous and annoying. But there's a lot of nice music. A lot of nice music. Like at least a dozen tracks I really enjoy from Sonic Frontiers. If there was a city state here, I'd have taken it. Let's go. Enjoy this world. This is basically dubstep. Let's go. And auto-tune, of course. Heavy auto-tune on the song, on the singing. I want to build a bazaar here. Enjoy this world. I did do a 2-year course in music production. I realized that I was not cut out for it at all. And I struggled very badly. I didn't do well. But, you know, the experience is there. Like, this is obviously the best tile, but this tile doesn't get to this. And I want to get to the resources. When I'm done getting the resources, I guess this allows me to get to this. Thing is, this not that great. I think here is where the guild hall goes, and the bazaar. Yeah. Let's go. Enjoy this world. I don't think I need this tile for anything, city-wise. But I will need to change this tile. Oh, but I guess I can't. I need to put the fishing key here then. Put the fishing key here. Or maybe the fishing key here. I'm gonna have to be here, right? Fishing key has to be here, so that then I have a route. Yeah. So like science goes here because there's 2 adjacent resources. Key into building into gold. Yeah. Yeah. This is where gold goes. And this goes to food. Food goes here. On the planet Earth. This can be rural. Or I might just put another building here, purchase it, and immediately get these resources up. That's possible too. One of my absolute favorite games of all time. If I could bring back a game series, it would be this. Maybe a couple other things, but honestly, it would probably be this. And the game music, the whole OST, not just this track, was so fucking ahead of its time, it blew me away. And I always have a lovely story to tell about this game. Because back when I was living in San Diego, my parents had bought me a PS1 for Christmas. And one day, I was often going with them on Fridays before the weekend to loan in at Blockbuster, back in those days, that old, a game, you know? I'd have like a monthly allowance and I could like loan in a game a couple of times. And there was one time we went and I couldn't find anything. I was like, man, I wish I could find something. There's nothing, no game seems appealing to me. And we were there for quite a bit of time until my mother just decided to pick a game up. And she knows me best. And, I didn't know what to look for. She showed it to me. And I was like, what is this? And it turns out it was Dragon Seeds. The name of this game. And I loved it to bits. I loved everything about Dragon Seeds. One of my favorite games of all time. I love that game so much. And it was because of her that I even got to know about it, because I wasn't going to pick it myself. It didn't even occur to me. So yeah, it has a lot of sentimentality, this game. I'm a big fan. I would love to bring back Dragon Seeds back. It'd be amazing. Boom, 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 boom. An absolutely incredible OST. This is PS1 days, and this is the OST, which I think is still timeless. It's just blows me away how good it is. No more, no more, no more. I need to do the lights soon. See, I'm not wondering about this tile. Do I want to build an ageless building on here? I don't know. Reason why I'd want to do that is to get this cowl in immediately. Reason why I don't want to do that It's because if I put an Aegis building on it, I can't take it off. And if I put my science here for the 2 resources, I'm going to want to use one of these tiles potentially to make wonders. But I'm only going to want 1 wonder in any city, right? And this isn't even a city yet. So it's going to be surprising to even have 1 wonder in here anyway. So I think because it's not even like one of my most developed towns, but rather one of my least, I think I do. I haven't got the ability to make missionaries yet. Or merchants yet. Because culture is in the shitter. So I'm going to need to boost my culture to then do that. So it's got to be culture for right now. Yeah, of course. I need to do the lights and guns. I'll be right back.
The map was a model for, rather than a model of, what it purported to represent.
Cartography. No, it's not about cars. This is the last song in this playlist. +2 production in Colosseum or +2 happiness in Colosseum? I usually go production, but I then have to worry about freaking happiness. And you don't want revolts. The only revolt you want is the kart racing game. Alright. Oh, there's the bazaar. Oh no, I just made it. I can put the guild hall there too. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Villa, yeah. The Aston Villa. Serpent Man, of course. God, I hate this mouse. Nope. Touch, 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 touch. Yep, touch again because I moved and it wouldn't just stay off. Really sucks. I put the granary here. I just didn't know at the time that I was gonna do this, 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 and this. Also, I really wish they would reward you, and other people seem to feel the same way too, to house the same type of building in the same quarter. So house the university and observatory in the same quarter. Some people seem to not understand that, but I'm like, we're trying to specialize these buildings, right? And when you get specialists called specialists, it's to increase the adjacency. So how about if you've managed your city well, organize it so that you have two of the same type of building in a particular square with high adjacency, say because of all these wonders, that the specialist that you adds a 1.5 times multiplier of what they would normally do. So instead of buffing it by 2, they buff by 3. So you get an extra resource if it's specifically a one time. That would be really nice. I think that would be a really cool upgrade and something I feel like they've overlooked. So I hope they do that. Not the stupid keep city-state nonsense, which makes it harder to befriend new ones because the old ones won't go away and they will almost certainly have been taken by the AI who have more access to influence, especially in the first era. But rather something that actually might help the player play well, like you know how to organize your stuff where science goes to science and gold goes to gold and so on, then you get rewarded because your specialists, named specialists for whatever reason, I don't know, because they specialize perhaps in one aspect or another, right? They're more at home in a specialized district, the most specialized quarter. It fits the theme, it rewards the player. I think they should do that. But, you know, it's not currently a thing. That's one of the improvements I want to see in the game. This is an 8 and this is an 8. Whoa! Increases resources that may be assigned by 2. Well, shit. Interesting. The fact that this is 8 and this is 5 when they both have 3 food base means that the value is for the building itself and not an aggregate of where they're being placed. So put it there. Maybe something else, like a shipyard or something that cares about being adjacent to this might go there. And we get the pearls as well. This is nice. Missionaries and temples. So, the, Warak Ak ranged unit, because they replaced the archers. They have a unit, distance of 2. Commander, the range unit specialized commander. She's gone down this route, not this one. Has the Warak Ox in it, and the other one going this way has all the cavalry and swordsmen. Appropriate to their strengths. This is coastal, huh? So we won't take damage from going here. Good. Right. I don't know if there are in a couple of these tiles city-states that weren't added. I'd like to have thought so. It didn't seem the case. So I don't know. I kind of like playing my own music, as it were. So I think we're going to do more of that. This is a game I absolutely loved. Dank knows about it because I talked to them recently about it. This is one of my favorite tracks. I have a few. Not like Dragon Seeds where every track is great. I have a few favorite tracks from this game. And this game is X Beyond the Frontier. X Beyond the Frontier was amazeballs, as they say. I loved X Beyond the Frontier. I love that game very dearly. It's called Zeitgeist 3000. You get to hear it in some really sweet sectors, like, is it Greater Prophet and Paranid Prime in certain places. I love this track so much. Got 19 food. It's got more food now that I added the farm. 2 and 2 for it now. But it's got a lot more flat land than it has other shit. It's attached to Ujjaini, but it's not attached to the capital or Cusco? How weird. Because Ujjaini is further. And I mean, like this game, and like 4X in general, this game is all about making your own empire. X-Men Frontier is. You travel through the sectors, you build shipyards, or maybe not shipyards, you actually can't build shipyards, but you build all manner of different stations that you can dock at and make your own economy and give it resources so I can fuel it, and give it transport ships so they can buy at certain pre-designated prices wherever the nearest may be of those resources for you. And the world is so full of life. Like, you're doing your own economy and having your ships travel to and fro, and so is the world and the AIs. I really, really enjoyed it. We're about to see what this is. Boom, 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 boom. Make this so you can go here. To immediately get the iron. So this, of course, is the
I take refuge in
space.
I take refuge in the Dharma. I take refuge in the sun.
The space-based playlist that I made. Because I had a theme. When I was making playlists, I made 16. I made 8 pairs of themes. I had the EDM theme and the like Friends and whatnot, like pop theme, I guess. I had the orchestral theme, 3 and 4. I had the town city theme, 5 and 6. I had the rock theme, 7 and 8. And then I had, then I had the Christmas theme, because that was around Christmas time, of 9 and 10. And then I had this, 11 and 12, which were the space theme. And the last one we listened to was actually the space theme, because you have all the songs with space names, or names relevant to space, like Diamonds in the Sky. And, Sky High. And this is... each pair had an instrumental playlist and a vocals playlist, where all the songs were either instrumental for the most part or vocal. And yeah, this is from a really cool game. It used to be called Sequence. It's now called Before the Echo or Beyond the Echo. I can't remember which it is. I used to play it when it was called Sequence. It had really cool music in it, and it was a really interesting take on match games, but with rhythm. Like it was basically you played an RPG sort of like guy with spells that to try and defeat bosses or enemies that you would find in this labyrinth. That we wouldn't necessarily explore the labyrinth, but you just find the enemies. And to make the spells happen, you would have to do DDR type stuff, rhythm game stuff. Get the right presses. It was a really interesting, cool game. Cool concept. I enjoyed it. I don't really like overbuilding. I tend not to do that if I can help it. Specialist again. This is also Dragon Seeds. Clone Lab. The music in Dragon Seeds is just insanely good. Do I need to buy the temple first? I don't know what to place. I don't know why this is getting science or whatever. Why is this giving that? This doesn't explain it. I'm trying to look at the adjacent tiles to see if that makes any sense. I don't understand. It's not because of my policies, right? It just doesn't make any sense. Like, what is adjacent here that wants a district? Since this is an ageless building, I kind of want it only paired with another ageless building. Do-do-do. Meow. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. I guess it's fine if I put it here. What's it gonna be partnered with anyway? Well. This is Unhunder. I never really played Unhunder. It's got a really good OST. Boom, 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 boom. I've listened to the Unhunder OST because one of the ways for me to try and get more music to use for my playlist was to just listen to OSTs as I was like playing other things and doing other things. So I spent some time listening to the Unhunder OST. It's very good. I like it a lot. I think I have 3 tracks from the Einhander OST for this. I think this is called Dawn. And I also use like Zero Gravity and I can't quite remember the name of the other one. I think it's track 10 now. In this playlist, not necessarily track 10 in their playlist. Settle here, not bad. Yeah. Good. I'll take calf. Sure. Shame this bastard is maxed out. The guild hall. True, so true. Ugh. I think in Civ 6, if you hovered over this square, you'd get the details as to why. It says on the left, northeast, southeast, and west, but what the fuck does that even mean? Resources? Yeah, I guess it does. Another absolutely timeless OST, but one a lot more people know about. I freaking love this OST, and I love the game too. But it's a series that, you know, it's more about the genre having sucked over the past 10, 15 years than necessarily this particular specific IP that I miss. I mean, I do miss the IP, and I think it was arguably the best of its kind. But yeah, and then this game was amazing. Like, well, maybe not this one. This one wasn't actually as good as the one before. I still really like this one though. The game before it was the best, I think. But yeah, Ridge Racer. This is Ridge Racer 5. Ridge Racer Type 4 was best. But I like both a lot. I loved racing games when I was a kid. Unfortunately, excuse me, I connect it with Need for Speed in particular, but it was kind of like a whole transition that sucked. And this happens all the time in the history of all sorts of video games. And it pisses me off to no end. And it's what I don't want to see happen again, but I always worry it will. Kind of because that's human nature. A game will be developed. It will be amazing. It will have love poured into it. Eventually, even though I'm pouring my love into this work, and maybe streaming's different, and other streamers don't necessarily get any success, but eventually that catches fire. And by that I mean, eventually people realize it takes them fucking forever to notice what's good, but you know, they realize that the thing is really good. And these people come from miles around. Religious devotion, get on down. No. Come from all sorts of like popular backgrounds with popular shitty games and stupid shitty ideas that are popular but they're shitty. And of course they want to feel comfortable with these games they've finally dawned on. And the game developers obviously on the other side don't want to lose them. They're like, oh wow, we've gained some traction, we've gained some new support. And they're from people who enjoy this pile of shit or that pile of shit. Let's try and be cool. Let's throw away what made us so great to begin with and become shitty. In the name of being one of the cool kids now. Fitting in. It's the next level of fucking fitting in like at school when you're finally getting that opportunity to, you know, be in the social circle you always dreamed of or whatever the fuck. It's like, oh, well, I better be cool now. I better say that I like the cool shit as well. Uh-huh. And it kills the game. Or at least certainly impairs it. And I see it time and time and time again. And it sucks every fucking time. Like Jak and Daxter. And Naughty Dog. Making Crash Bandicoot. Really cool. Alright. But it's a bit niche. It's just a platformer. It's got furry, whatever. Making Jak and Daxter. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, it's starting to get traction. Oh, let's throw guns in it. Let's be more like Ratchet and Clank. And better yet, let's switch it up. Let's no longer make Jak and Daxter. Let's make Uncharted. Because that's more edgy, more cool, more adult. And then let's make Last of Us. And just fucking ruin our franchise in the name of money. And you see it again, and again, and again. And I feel like racing games had that kind of downturn as well. At first, there was a lot of cool racing games. Back in the PS1 era, there was a lot of cool arcadey racing games like Ridge Racer, and Need for Speed Porsche Unleashed, and the older Need for Speeds. But then they pick up traction, and there's more popularity around them. So, oh, what's cool? Fast and Furious, gangsters. Yeah, let's start trying to make fucking story games of these gangster characters, and make fucking Underground, or this other rubbish, Most Wanted and shit. And completely throw away everything that made them cool to begin with. And Ridge Racer went from the regular Ridge Racer to Underground, and it was the last entry because it sucked. And Test Drive went from Test Drive 5, Test Drive 6 to Off-Road or whatever, and did the similar sort of Forza type thing, because that's the cool thing. And it completely kills the IP. And Test Drive dies, and Ridge Racer dies, and Need for Speed, I don't know where it is, but it survived for longer. Ruined. Happens again, and again, and again, and again. It's the same shit cycle that humans fucking make. And it sickens me. Because it's just, I want to stop it. I want to prevent it from ruining more good shit. And I just see it crumble again. Or like, Civ VII, Humankind. Let's have Humankind mechanics now. Humankind sucked. Or Atelier. Well, let's not be the cool ATB system that was really cool about Ryzen. No. Let's chase what people like. What do people like? Oh, they like Genshin. They like gachas. Let's be a gacha. Let's be a restaurant. Restaurant was awesome, by the way, but it was a gacha. Let's be like, Genshin, and let's be like Final Fantasy Rebirth. They're the cool games, right? Let's copy that shit. Instead of being interesting JRPG mechanics, Yumiya, with a huge concern over its head for me, of course, is bringing in those idiot mainstream fuckers. Real-time, action-based, just bang, 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 press, spam the button, attack shit, instead of, actually being a JRPG to its roots. Who knows? Do Atelier go down the same way? I have seen this fucking toilet flush of various IPs throughout my gaming love over and over again. I'm sick of it. But yeah, racing games were awesome. And I loved them dearly. And they were another thing that died to popularity. Because instead of having more Ridge Racer and having more classic Need for Speed, you got Most Wanted, you got Underground, you got shit. Garbage games. Forza wannabes and crap. GTA type shit. Rubbish. Can't do anything about it. I can't control it. It just sucks. Or even, to a degree, I look at Unicorn Overlord compared to Fighting Sentinels is a bit like that. Because everyone loves swords and knights and medieval and swords and knights and swords, and did I forget knights and swords and knights? You don't need fucking swords and knights. You need a good game. Unicorn Overlord wasn't really very good. It certainly was nowhere near as good as Fighting Sentinels. And the music, by and large, was nowhere near as good as Fighting Sentinels either. It's the typical trend, man. Everyone wants to be hip. Everyone wants to be in the cool kids circle. Everyone. And, it's partly what fuels money and businesses. And ultimately, every game, no matter how much of an art, it's a business. And if it catches fire and if it gets, viral or whatever, then it turns even more into a business. Because now they've got the attention that they've been craving. The one thing that pure art doesn't really seem to get is, what's that phrase? an artist's life or whatever, where living on beans or whatever in the pursuit of art, instead of like, you know, you have a business now. Ooh, you have a sellable product. Let's fuck it up. Happens everywhere. In the name of the idiots who flock to you, who don't appreciate anything good, who like garbage that you're gonna become because you want to keep them. I hate it. I don't know where to put this. I could put it here with the academy. The only reason why, well, it's a big reason why I don't want to put it with the academy is because I kind of want it with the university, because then they're the same age. The academy is the previous age, which apparently means they can't be a quarter. So putting this with the academy does not make this tile a quarter. But if I have the university with this, then it will be. I don't know. I haven't done this enough times. I haven't gone through enough repetitions to know what the right answer is. So I'm just going to play safe and put it here and make the university there, hopefully. 2 happiness, that's pretty shit. I'll make them all. So this isn't, but this is. I'm gonna need a. I need a settler. I'm gonna need to make it right now. So I guess I might as well buy it, right? No point wasting time. So, is there a way to know 7 versus 8? So I'll buy it from here. If this was Civ 7, sorry, if this was Civ 6, rather, I would be buying it from whatever is better for the population of the 2 cities that I'm thinking between. So, whichever one cycles between. Like, say, you know, one's at 6 population and it's about to get to 7 and about to unlock the 3rd district. The other one's already at 7. I've pre-placed 3 different districts down, and it's not even yet finished building the 2nd one, let alone the 3rd. So it's got a lot more leniency and you know, slack in terms of time to before it needs a 4th district. I would buy it from that particular city as opposed to the one at 6 about to get to 7 to unlock the 3rd district. Here it's about just distance. This place does have enough tiles to work with, you know, to build with, and yeah, I think I would want that, but I want to get the treasure fleets going as soon as possible. I also like the Zero Escape OSTs, they're good. Boom, 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 boom. I don't have religion yet. Don't have a religion yet. This is also from Expert on Frontier. This is called Weltram Voyage by the Jungle Nomads. Fuck. See, I don't know why there really aren't very many city-states. Oh, Tonda. All right. Yeah, we can do icons. Icons is always best. I wish it would be easy to see what wonders they have. Like searching wonders. The search function again would be really useful, but we can't. I hate this mouse so much. You know, all these lenses I need for like what kind of landscape they have and things like that. This is the second Einhander song I used in this place. Bop. Bop. So I can't just see what the fuck these are. There should be a lens that tells me color-wise what all of these tiles are. Are they grassland? Are they desert? Are they tundra? Are they what? So that I can kind of have a relative view of color, like, oh, there's probably more that color than the others, so let's consider that particular choice. Because otherwise I have no idea. It seems to be a fairly even spread. We'll go icons, and we'll probably go this, I think. Maybe the gold, but I don't think so. I'd love to know how to unlock these two. I know how to unlock this, but I don't know how to unlock these. I don't have enough resources. I need to get merchants, which is what this will do. So I don't know if this is enough. 1, 2, 3. I guess. And I hate how that doesn't change. I have to deselect, cancel it, and then go back here. I don't know if it's actually changed. Which is stupid. I'm generating happiness too fast compared to my culture. Not intentionally. These settler tiles are actually telling me, this settler vision is telling me, this is a good thing to notice. When you have these sort of things, like they're reds, but they're individually red. So presumably that means that there is no city-state here. We have Harriet Fatman, or Tubman, I should say, again. I don't know yet. We'll start with friendly. We can all. It's much easier to go down than go up. A denounce is a quick way to just mess everything. But now we can be friends. It's much better to be friend. I don't know how to say it, but innocent until proven guilty. I guess. I don't know. I guess it's just not really that. But it's much easier to be friends and then become enemies than it is to be enemies and then become friends. Which makes sense. So if we need to become enemies for whatever reason, then that can be done. But, yeah. Not gonna incur it. I wish I was semi-good at fucking, you know, what's it called again? One Step from Eden. But since I'm terrible at that game, I don't want to play it. But I do really like the others too. As you see, I'm dyspraxic and OCD, so I am not the kind of person that's ever going to be good at a game like that. Maybe make the temple here. So I can get the bazaar to go here. Maybe consider a wonder here, and then that. Like, I definitely need to get to this, but also this. I don't know what my money's losing. Not this turn, but next turn. Ooh. No. This is rural. Yeah. Yeah. It'd be really awesome if we could get like this tile. Could be the gold. But also this to be the science. Mine camp. I think put the brickyard and the saw pit here and put the science here. Yeah. Tent camp. Interesting. There's an awful lot of resources. I definitely want this island. I hope you don't continue, because I just told you to pass the turn, right? You stay here on the coastal, and then... Well, actually, no, because we've done this before. Then it just takes another turn. Because it'll still take a turn to get into the open ocean. Alright. Yeah, we've done this before. It takes a turn to get in the open ocean, even if you have max movement. So all I'm doing is wasting the turn if I do it that way. I always think, oh, keep safe. Stay out of the danger of the deep ocean until, you know... You can cross it more easily, but no, you get stuck at the first turn, first tile you enter in deep ocean, regardless whether you have 1 movement or 6, or whatever. This mouse is pissing me off again. I really hate computer mice. I don't know why people think it's okay. These things are atrocious. I hate them. Ugh, touched against him. I hate computer mice so much. We're finding other people.
Wealth circulates like blood.
Lovely. How nice. Also, it would tell you, you know, where you found the new person you found, since we just found Friedrich. Oblique. That's like Agnes Oblige. It would tell you when you spotted them, or when they spotted you. And they did fix one of the bugs that was in Civ 6, which is when you find a new person, it's almost forced on you, but it's kind of weird. Because, yes, it's forced on you, but it's also kind of like you have to do something like move a unit to trigger it. It doesn't just straight up force on you as soon as, like, the tick, you know, when his image and whatever, and the sound came into play that it would automatically play in Civ 6. No, it has a bit of a bug. That bug remained, which is that you have to move a unit like this, and when you move a unit, then it plays the "Hello, I'm blah." Hoo-ha. It's very weird.
Ich bin ein Engel im Salon. Kein Zweifel auf dem Schlag.
I explain every bit of stimming. We're here all day. Stimming is always around something that I want to be able to do in a specific way, and then when I don't get to do it in a specific way, I get upset. Not a good recipe, I know. It just reminds me how clumsy and dyspraxic I am. I guess we want science as quickly as possible. Every time. But maybe I want... I think it does flow over though, which is nice. But I don't necessarily want it to flow over. I think I want 62 science, but I don't necessarily want it on this. Also, it's really stupid how terrible it is to show anything. You know. Like, how does it tell me that I've selected that? It doesn't. It looks the same. It's rubbish. And other people have different tech-looking trees. Those people, obviously, and as I've heard them, they're like saying, "Oh, that doesn't bother me." No, it doesn't bother you, because you don't have to have the shit version. "Oh, I just want the game to play well." Yeah, well, it plays worse when you have to suffer more crap. There's enough crap in this game as is. But there are people who have never seen this layout of the tree, where it doesn't actually tell you how many... Especially the Civic version of this, which is even worse, because at least you can see on the right that it tells you. Like, the fact that they're short nodes rather than, like, elongated with the names and things. Whereas most other people you watch play this game have a different view. Where this... you see how the thing on the right no longer exists in the Civics compared to the tech? All these things aren't going to be improved, but they are going to fuck up with the city-states. Don't worry about that. Like, you can't even tell how long this is going to take, or any of it, until you click it, and only the ones you can access immediately can you do this with. Get out of here and then see, oh, 6 turns. But I at this moment, with Civics, I don't have any idea how long this takes. And I don't have any idea how long any of these take. And I don't have any idea how long these take. Like, the amount of fucking garbage in this game. Whereas in Civ 6, you can see how long they all take, unless you do shuffle, which I do like to do, but that's a special case. And you can also beeline multiple. So say I'm like, okay, I want to do this, right? And then after that, I want to go here and do this. You press this button. You hear, see how it's saying blip, 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 blip. It's not doing it because it's rubbish. It would go 1, then 2 in Civ 6. And then you hold down shift and you press this button and it would say, okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because it requires this line and this line to get to here. And you just, that's it. Then you don't have to worry about it. It's done. In this game, fucking shit. This is so much worse. It's just ridiculous how much worse. It's insane. How does the same people that made this crap that also made that? Like, what the fuck? It's like being told, hey, you know, Sega, I don't know, Nintendo, coming out with a new Mario. It's gonna be the best. Oh, it's so amazing. All the hype. New Mario, everyone. New 3D Mario. Hell yeah. And then what you get is like some fucking kid project and everything doesn't fucking work. And you're like, how the hell did this pass any form of quality assurance or anything? Why is Nintendo putting the name to this? Are they this stupid? That's what I'm dealing with this game. It's like a fucking kid project. You know, instead of like a professional product to sell at a high price. It's disgusting. Like the same people who made the good shit, Civ 6, pretty damn good. Not perfect, but pretty damn good. Then make this lump of shit. And they're like, huh? How? Constantly. But you made that. And now you make this. But you made that. It's unreal. It's like, you know, like what the fuck? Anyway. And it's in everything. It's in the trees, it's in the movement, it's in every goddamn aspect of the game. It's all crap. It's just like, what? And this is the new one. If it was the other way around, like, okay, they grew. Great, they learned. Wonderful. They made Civ 6. It's got a lot of good shit in it. And then, oh, look at the things that are in Civ 6 aren't in this. It's just, it's insane. And then there are fucking idiots who didn't even play enough Civ 6. They're going, oh, this game is so much fun, so much better, blah, blah, blah. My lord, man. Can't win. What the fuck? No wonder we're all fucked. Oh, and yields always defaults off, which I hate. It's just ridiculous. Like, are you serious? And you see another glitch. The city is here, but you can't see any of the title or anything now. But if I then go into this and then back out again, or if I instead click this and then back out, oh, it's back! Ta-da! Magic! Yay! It's in everything. In every aspect of the game. With everything decision you make, with everything you do, with every concept in the game, it's shit. Every single thing is shit. Like, it's unreal. How, who you know that phrase of like, where is Firaxis and what did you do with them? Like, when they make a joke with like, a streamer dresses up in a particular, you know, costume and like, you know, people are pretending that it's not them anymore or whatever. It's like that, but real. It's like, you know, what did you do to Firaxis and who are you or whatever? I don't know how to do that. But you know that, the fucking meme? It's like that, but real. Like, where's Firaxis? The people who made Civ 6, where are they? Because they're not here. This is garbage. What is this? But yeah. I have merchants now. Which is nice. 8 turns to get to being 7. I want my gold hole and shit to be here. Bum bum. But bum bum. Which means I kind of do need to. Yeah. I mean, I would like the Wonder to be here. Doesn't have to be. Could be on this tile instead. It'll still be coastal. $64 for that shit? Really? The fuck happened to it? No? The river flooded? Fuck you. I spent 120 fucking gold just to get that back. That's bullshit. Or 2 turns of production, which I'd rather not do. That's that playlist done. What do I want next? I guess this one. Free fucking reparations. Bloody hell. Oh, man. Fuck off. Ugh. I mean, I don't want to do that. I want my production not to go to that. I want my production going to like merchants and shit. Yeah, merchants. You make merchants. The other city makes a mess. Makes missionaries. It's gonna be sent at the wharf if I don't do something. Ah! God! I want to touch the top lip. I know it's crazy to everyone else. Without it going into my mouth. At speed. And not touching the bottom lip. God! I'm so clumsy. I hate it. Temple in progress, I see. Fuck. That's not good. I can't make a fleet commander here. Fleet commander go there, and I don't want it there. Then... Oh wait, no, he can flat out. This is a navigable whatever. Actually, yeah, okay. No, that's fine then. That's fine, actually. Okay, I thought I was not available for that. And this is can't go growing past. So this is my river to use how I want from within here. I thought I had to use one of these, but I actually don't. So now we know where he is. Is this? It doesn't look it. This is like the only tune in an otherwise not great soundtrack from what I've experienced. In a game that was out ages ago, that I love this track. This track's fantastic. It's really one of my favorites. I use this for my Thursday flashbacks, or one of the. Well, back when I first started streaming, I used to have these various features throughout the week. I wouldn't do the same game over and over again. I would play 4 different games throughout every week for several years before I switched off. And what I would do is on Mondays, be Pokemon days, Pokemon Mondays, Pokemon on Monday. I'd have Weeboo Wednesdays, I'd have Thursday flashbacks, and I'd have Friday favorites. And this was one of the songs in one of the playlists. That's what I used. That's where I got a lot of the songs, like, or at least a good portion of the songs that I used the playlist that I made recently, was looking back at those playlists. And quite a few of the songs actually that I use, literally this one and the next 2 at least, are songs that I got specifically from those playlists that I had made years ago when I was still doing that kind of stream. Instead of just streaming one game or whatever, or finishing a game before moving on to the next. When I had a schedule, when I had an actual schedule. And I went for various kinds of schedules. Like, there was a schedule where I was 48 p.m. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And then there was different times where I would start, say, at 2 p.m. and finish at 6, or start at 6 p.m. and finish at 10. When I was, like, more motivated, in the sense that I am still motivated, but I was less jaded than I am now. And I was more hopeful that things could actually grow if I put good work into it. I put good work into it, and I didn't get anywhere near that what I wanted. I got basically nothing. But that took a time for me to kind of eventually pack it up. And before that, I was doing various different. I still stream a lot, but like, where is the I don't make a living doing this, do I? So, point is, back when first early part of the stream, first several years, I used to do that. I used to have various different games played throughout the week. And even though I never played this game, because I never owned an Xbox and don't wish to, and unfortunately it's an Xbox exclusive. It's one of very few Xbox exclusives I wish I had the opportunity to play. This and Lost Odyssey are practically it that I can think off the top of my head. But yeah, that's where it's from. So I've known this song for a while. As with the next few as well. I really like them, but I never got to play the game. I forget what it's called. I know the song's called Brobadine Sun Palace. Coldcept Saga, that's what it's called. Yeah. +5 trade route range. I want the gold stat because I want to get the science 40 or more points of the specialist and shit. So I want the Gabara for this, so that I can get to the science one. Because the science needs 5 separate tiles that have 40 yield or greater, and this will contribute to that. Yeah, I guess it is a farm. So yeah, go home. God damn it. Get this. So different. Increase the production. I do want a seasonal in this other taste next. Sure. Three turns left. I never played any of these games. I never played East. I never played Concept. I never played Ragnarok Online. Well, they're good music. Perfect. Beautiful. We're gonna go here. Still can't get this though. I have to get this. Why? Damn. I need to make the treasure fleets, man. I could only have a fucking aqueduct in this game. That's something from Civ 6 they didn't take over, which they could have. An aqueduct would be perfect for a city. I hate this mouse. I hate it. No. I need to go here. How fucking weird that is. So because commanders are civilian units, you can cross the commanders. Even army commanders. But you can't cross with the units they house. That's so weird! God, that's weird. I wonder what this style is. I'm also accumulating way too much money. I need this going home. But why would I spend money on getting something to give me money? Until I have another specialist. I also never played Trauma Team. Wow, wow, wow. Do, 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 do. Ah. Do, 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 do. Two turns left. Missionary. Ba-da-ba-da. I hate it. I hate it. It doesn't stay above the table. It keeps touching it. I just want to be able to like hover it over the table in a distance that actually doesn't have a problem. Like, you know, a Wiimote. The technology exists. They just don't choose to implement it. Instead, I get tap, 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 tap crap. Nope. Nope. Oh my god, it just will not. I like kind of set myself a goal. Okay, if I can move the mouse this much, this many times, without touching the table, then we can go back to normal. But no, it has to be an asshole every time. My god, I can be here all day. Eventually I just give up, and I'm not happy about it. No, I don't want to do that. 2 turns loud. You're the only one that can make missionaries. So make another one. Treasure fleets. So this is segmented. This will be one of the main continent color, home continent colors, like this hill and stuff. And then up north of this bloody place will be split on the land. Much like Civ VI, to be fair. But kind of weird. This island area is 2 continents. This kind of like separates it. Maybe this land, maybe this mountainous plains is the difference between this being one continent and this being the other. What? What? But that makes no sense. That makes no sense. Creates treasure fleets. I thought that it's only on the other islands. On the other continents. What? Whatever. Whatever. Fine. So be it. I want to settle here because I want to access all these 4 resources. I know it's not the blue, but fuck that. There's 4 bloody resources over here. It's crazy, especially when I want to do the economic victory, which requires resources. This is important, even more important. James Landino is awesome at making music. It's really good. Like a lot of the stuff. Again, if there's 2 turns left on this, 1 turn left on Wow. Well. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. It gets more resources going here. Oh, I see. It is all part of it. What? No, but this is Congo. No, what the hell? Weird. Weird. Yeah, still weird. Also, when I do that with this, it should remove the continents view. If I've deselected the lenses, it should remove the lenses. Yeah, I don't know. Serpent Mound. Serpent Mound. Oh, that's not great. Not for me. Not here. Placed in grassland. I see. Yeah, that's fine, doesn't it? Plains. Yeah. There's grassland here.
Like, this is an amazing place for mountains and the thing. So if I put the Serpent Mountain here, and I can put an amazing university here. Is that right? That's better than doing any of this bullshit, right? Alright. Make a Serpent Mountain here so you can put a university there, which honestly your observatory should be with, but ugh, can never tell. Trying to make decisions ahead of time is tough. No! They killed the city side. There was a military city state here and they killed it. Hateful. Thanks.
I worked.
Cool, didn't kill anything. So fishing key here or wharf here in order to then put like shit here and science here. Not bad. This place has good locations for buildings only a city can have, right? Which is why it's going to become a city instead of a town, I guess. Because it has a place for good adjacency for resources, which is here, and a place for good seaside for money. So we need to connect to here. We'll connect to here by doing this to this. This will be the key. This will be the money. Again, I'd put pins here if I could, and this would be science. Until this is a city, I don't want that yet. I need to grow first. Increases town grow. I want to remember that, you know? I can't place these buildings down. This bullshit with the unhappiness again. Ooh, vortex. Right. Ooh, and chocolate. Oh god. I see.
I want another settler. I want 2 settlers. I can't go into the ship. Nah. I can't go into ship. Whatever. Another settler. One here. No one to take these as well. This also gets this T. As well as these. Yeah. My god, this place is really, really good. Like maybe settle here if you can. To get this, to get this, to get this, to get this, to get this. Because you're the fleet commander, even though I'm putting it down. I do need the key. I got the key. I got the key! I got the secret! I got the key to you another day. My eyes are everywhere.
By knowing things in their true nature, one knows the divine.
Ooh, with some minimum, yeah. Actually, I do like the +1 goal. I'm not at war with anybody. That's good. Four turns left. 112 income. 1 turn quicker. Or 1 turn quicker with death. Well, it's only 1 turn. It's more like half turn. I don't know if it will be 1 turn. Definitely don't care about that right now. I do really like the Dawa. I think it's very powerful. I think it's very, very good. And I've already been getting a lot of merchants. Yeah. I think that's insane. Like, there's some relative newcomers to this game that have really good eye. They spotted that the Dawa is a really good one right off the bat. It's, you know, good for them. Because I definitely agree. That was very strong. I don't really care about those. That's not what I'm interested in. And see, immediately converted. That's pretty good. Did you kill one of my merchants or some crap? I feel like I had more than this. I feel like I had more than this. I can't see the other one. Again, unit list would be great. Heal up. Hi. Can you not block this? I'm being awfully rude. Befriend independence. My worry is This is already being taken. It's pretty good otherwise. Yeah, maybe this natural wonder is good to get. It's a lot of culture and a lot of gold. Boom, boom, boom. See, why listen to my pie and the pie rubbish instead of someone like this? Pie. Seriously, tell me what's better. I think it's pretty freaking obvious. So much better. It's night and day. I know this game wasn't liked by many people, but I love this track. This track's so good. Get out of here. It's quite a dirty tactic, just block up my shit. I have to go to war with you in order to get you off my damn territory. Annoying little bitch. Bum, bum. Bum, bum.
Our Creator sang to us in the wind,
Serpent Man!
in water, in the bird songs, in children's laughter, and taught us music. The king established all his knights, gave them lands, and charged them to give mercy.
I have another person. Hey, it's Epson. So we can definitely have, in this case, 6 more cities that we then... I'm going to put in 7 more cities. I'm going to go way over. Yeah. 3 over this way, 3 over that way. Because there's so much good land that's Treasure Fleet now. Oh, but you have this. This is hers, I see. I do want to be on here, though. Alright. MNS. Sure. I need to be friendly. I don't really want to go to war. I said that last stage. Especially with Hatshepsut. Yes, because she's a fellow Arab. Well, we got that. When do we get university? Education, right? Yeah, so we get education. We put the university in here. We got 4 and a wonder. It is sick. Good Hulk got that. Are we on a celebration? 2 turns left, which means you can make this first. Yeah. Should be good. Like a couple of specialists, probably get that up to 40. I want this. This is too much. It's freaking 24 culture, man. Just from that. And 12 gold per turn. Just for being there. It's too good. It's too good. Especially when our culture is already lacking. It'll make a huge difference to our culture. 24 culture. Puts it over 100. 97. Not over 100. But still, close. 97. It's very, very good. Yeah. Are you seriously gonna fuck with me, man? Do I need to put something here? I guess. But even then, though, honestly, I don't mind you going to war with me. Not really. What does it say? Oh, I need more info. Sure. If they go to war with me, and you can see they have a swordsman here, and a freaking ship here, and a knight here, I'm aware of that. But I have a lot of money. And that money can easily deal with them if they do try anything funny. And then it'll be on their head. And then they might very well take both of these. Culture, you know? Yeah. Right. Oh, this is an annoying time for this. Whatever. Ooh, the academy's damaged. If I buy that, I can repair it and put it in there. Yeah, I guess. Can't put specialists in damaged. Cannot put specialists in damaged districts before repairing them. Interesting one to note. Samples done now? Good. Okay, so then I can buy the guild hall, I guess. Here. You want me to put it here? Why? I guess it is technically 4 tiles. Or is this just 3? Yeah, that's true. That is true. And this is the same unit as that currently. 2, 1, and 2. Yeah, okay. I'll buy the Bazaar though. It's a cheaper one. And let them get on with. Well, it's only 52 cheaper. Is it that much of a big deal? 52. When I have 181 coming in per dawn. I like having the extra influence. I'll take the higher one. So then that allows me to do this. 1 turn left. Before I can buy it and make more units, potentially. I got a ton of fucking influence because of that silly thing that she did. Nice. Let me go to you. Improve trade relations. Convert to Islam. And then that means I get more science. It's insane. It's like the synergy. You get a trade route, so that's good, so you get resources. You get trade route, you convert the city. You convert the city, you get science. It's nice. want to. What is what? So weird. Fine. Stay neutral. Sorry, Machiavelli. Why did it have to be that way in order to do it? Why can't I go like this? It's not clear. It's never clear because it's never consistent. This mops up this, as well as all this, these four. But then, if I settle on the tile I've put my commander... Oh, and it also takes the T, by the way, because 1, 2, 3, T. So it takes this, and this. It takes all of this chunk of resources. And then, if I go here... Is this what I want? Is this a little far? And that's too far for that too. But I guess... this will take this resource, this resource, this resource, this resource, and this resource. I don't care about the fish, but I do care about these two up here. I don't want to do that. Yeah. I mean, shipbuilding's right here. So I don't know. It's possible that I make 3 settlers, but I think this is where the land ends. So I at least want 2. 1 here and 1 here. Yeah. And this is a mountain. So maybe science there. This is also a mountain, right? Yeah, so there's double mountain here. So science here is not bad. And then this is really good for gold right here. Yeah. This, you can do anything on that really. Maybe you buy ageless buildings and put it here. Honestly, I like you to keep watch right here. Or maybe not even there. Why are you able to go here? Because you're a knight. I want you to keep an eye on the mouth, which is technically this tile. This is the real mouth, and then this is the second mouth or something. This one. Yeah, this is the it's almost like one of those doors that has like a weird frame door first, and then you open like the one that's like got mesh on it, and then you have the real door underneath. This is like the mesh door, and then this is the real door kind of thing. For the bottlenecks. I'm really sad. I came, I saw, I conquered. That I lost my city state and I was befriending. This missionary is going to allow me to see what the fuck this is. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Slices. Well, that's not great. Good. I want to try and be friends with them. They're gonna be dicks. They're gonna be dicks. I can't do anything about it. But I'm gonna try and be friends with them. Anyway, let's go find some more music. Yeah. What do you think? Here, go back to this. I don't wanna find this love. It's dangerous. How dangerous can it be? I don't want to fight this love. How dangerous can it be? There's the lines. I don't want to fight. I don't want to something fight this love. There's got to be some other word there. Try to fight. Yeah, there it is. Can it be? Of another. If you're in an alliance with someone, there's no need to ask for open borders. Which is good, because otherwise the ship wouldn't be able to leave. I still believe that there's every possibility that Persona 6 could have a drum and bass, and it would be great for it. Drum and bass OST theme. PS3, sorry, PS3. P3 had pop. P4 had no, P4 had pop. P3 had rap. P4 had pop, and P5 had jazz. Jazz is a very obscure, shall we say, niche genre. There's no reason why drum and bass jungle can't. And this is maybe a little mix of stuff, but it involves drum and bass for sure. This right now, it's drum and bass. Tempo's 144. Nice bit of jungle, like more like liquid really than jungle. But yeah, nice bit of liquid with piano. Trying to do this in a way that isn't war, meaning 6 elements. That's from Resliana. There's a lot of good music from Resliana. And this is the main theme for Soul Hackers 2, which is an enjoyable game. It was good. I'm not at war yet. I believe. Really? I want to grow a little bit more and get this. Probably get the whales too. Oh, fuck off. Fortunately, that is not in range. I can still settle here. But this bastard on the other side. That's why I was trying to defend from this, because I was worried she would do this. This piece of shit. Honestly, it would be really good to fucking take this inning. No, I think you will. We'll see. So I'm gonna just take the city and that counts as 2 already. I am gonna be going over my cap, but I will hopefully be generating more cap. Of stuff. Easier. That's annoying. It was meant to be. I really don't have to go war with you, go. Just be reasonable. Also takes this. But of course he now has this shit. But if I take that, I have to take it. I can't raise it. Did you? Are you serious? I tried to prevent this. I tried to move my units in ways to prevent this, and somehow they still did it. What was I supposed to do? How was I supposed to make it fast enough to go here? In the last couple of turns, all my dreams have been shat on with this and this crap. That I don't know what you expected me to do about it. And where does the settler go now? I tried everything to prevent this. I tried moving my units in a way to protect them from... I mean, obviously they settle this fucking shit. I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna put my unit in here to prevent them from this. But like... You just can't stop it. You can't prevent it. This was not preventable. This fucking shit was not preventable. And now where does this guy go? What the fuck? You just have to war. Because they have to be shit. And fuck with me seconds before I get here. You have to fuck with me. I'll make you pay for that. I'll make you pay for that. Both of you. I'll make you pay for that. I'm not declaring a surprise war. Have to be a shit. You just have to be a piece of shit. to be a piece of shit. Food and production, huh? What? Fair enough, maybe too far away.
The best investment.
In the capital. I need a guild hall here. I need university though. +5 trade route range for every city state you're still no. Hmm. To the capital. How much gold is the capital making? Not very much. It's one of these two, I think. So like, this would be 15 gold at the moment for every single series round. Which... Gaegyong. I can do that. So it could be 45 gold. I don't know how good this is. Trade route range. Right now I have some cities that might not even be able to take stuff, but I think this is better. It's too much gold. Yeah, 35 gold already. Really? It can't be placed adjacent to the wonder, so it can't be placed there? Fuck off. Oh, come on. That's bullshit. Oh, that sucks. I was hoping to put the university there adjacent to the wonder because the wonder gives access, but apparently not this time. Wonders not always give access. This, partnered with the observatory, will, you know, make it a quarter, as opposed to this, which apparently doesn't because they're different ages. So even though this is 2 less, this, you know, I'd rather be here for the actual quarter. No, not that. Not this, no. It's formed when 2 non-wall buildings are from the same age. 2 Civ unique, it's not what we're doing. Full tile building, which is 1 building that occupies the whole thing, occupies a tile. And they give you benefits provided by policies and adjacencies. So I want the, what's seemingly looking like it's worse here. Because it makes it a quarter, because they're both the same age. The academy is the previous age. So... bad. Man, that really fucking sucks. Give in. Yeah. This knight is annoying. Barely any health. I do want that. Current celebration 2 turns left though. Maybe we just straight up buy the university. For 284 gold. And we produce more missionaries. Only 12, not 13, why not? Why is this shit? Oh wait. Cairn, we can go there. The Cairn golems. That's not obvious. Otherwise I'd have gone to it. Just in case. wasn't already clear. Ship buildings 3. We have to kill. It's my only choice. They fucking bullshitted me and beat me to the punch, even though I went as fast as I could. I bought settlers, didn't even wait to build them. I bought them, trying to be quick, and then no. Horseshit. We'll deal with it. We will deal with it. We will deal with it. We will deal with you. Set bang and whatnot. We will deal with you, you piece of shit. It's up in a turn, we'll do it again. Now I know that they're both these dies, which I could have got if I went here instead of here, but okay. We invade this, we go Warak Arc here with the amount of terrain, we go, you know, catapult here, we go catapult here, this guy goes in, we go in here, we use our commander, we split here, we go forward, sword, fucking kill it. And not kill it, have to take it, but still. But that happens after we've already done some stuff. At least it will advance our military again to max, because if we take these two cities that are both distant land cities, we should be in good stead.
Kind of need to make this a city. I don't really want to. Slows it down. But the thing is, you see, if I make it a city, I can buy cogs here instead of over there. I need cogs to fucking kill this. Along with positioning, you know, 3 archers or whatever here, slash Warakak, slash, you know, the thingies, and 1 here, and then ships, finish. But I have to do this bullshit instead of what I was gonna do because they fucked me. See if there's anything over here I can sell on this. Ah! The symbol on front of that was what? That's case closed. It was not the settler. It was not the swordsman symbol. It was the settler symbol. So I thought I was controlling the settler, not the swordsman. Well, of course, this game is garbage. That's another thing that gets me all the time. Like, I see the icon, and okay, that's the unit I control. In Civ 6, that's how it works. The unit you control is the icon that's visible. Do I need to undo this? No, but it's more... The game is fucking bullshit, and I'm undoing its bullshit. Then do I need to? Because that is garbage. There's 2 units. The symbol that I have control of, the symbol and the icon on the tile needs to be referenced to that unit. The settler symbol was there. I naturally think I'm in control of the settler. If I want the settler, I need to move the settler up. If I want the swordsman, I need to move the swordsman down. Of course, it fucking gives me the wrong one. Like I say, every time, every opportunity to give me the wrong one, it does. That is rubbish. If you play Civ 6 and you have a civilian unit and a military unit on the same tile, you'll see the difference. This game is garbage. So have to redo that. Oh, look down, you're giving me the swordsman. Yeah. To move down, yeah. The swordsman. Well, you know now. Couldn't you have known that earlier? Where's the settler? Oh. Sure. Right, whatever. Might as well. But yeah, I'm thinking I have to make this a city. Not necessarily just yet, though. That was the last song on that particular playlist.
One turn left. Nope, can't be taken. Can't go in the open ocean either, which is really stupid. I want to see what the city state is. There's a city state here. Oh, I love Neon White, man. So many insanely good tunes in Neon White. When I play it, the game can frustrate me, but man, I love that game. One of the best. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Really? Oh, really? Every time, huh? It's unbelievable every time, man. Extra.
Yes,
But do you have flag?
but do you have a flag?
I can't do anything to stop it. I wish I could. I'll go as fast as I can, still get fucked. I mean, I have to buy this shit, unfortunately. What am I in? 13 turns left for the next celebration. This was when racing games was good. You had people like Morphadron making the music. This is an amazing track to listen to when you're racing. That was sick. Need for Speed Porsche Unleashed, one of my favorite racing games of all time. I love this game. This game was sick. Yeah, man. This looks fantastic. To race to. Yahweh. Six, eh? Not bad. Hail o Kiobwebe. See, I want to get income buildings here. I think I can get shipyard, right? This might even give me shipyard. It does. See, if I get shipyard, I can put the shipyard here or something. No, I have to put the shipyard here on the fishing boat, which is fine because you can make another fishing boat potentially from it. And make the wonder here and have the, you know, industrial shit. It makes the gold building here. Then the gold building has a wonder adjacent to it. So put that there and have that on 6. Tip. 13 turns left for the next celebration. So I don't really want to do it, man. This is a really nice song from Blue Reflection that I really like. What the fuck? I don't want to deal with this. Called Iran. Yeah, go there. Sell that. That's great. Cute. I really like Blue Reflection. Then again, I really like Gust. don't know why I can't get it here. When I have the others. Ba 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 ba. Do do do. Ba da boo boo. Boo. This album, well, I say album, playlist that I made, is called Hallucinoise, and I really liked it, but it sadly didn't really receive very good, wasn't so successful. Because there's so many songs that I love that last like 2 minutes or less. So many tracks, it was like, this is like awesome, this is amazing, I love everything about it, except it only lasts 2 minutes. And it's like, develop this. Turn it into something that's a full-blown 4-minute piece. Because it's sick. And this is full of that. I love this track from Dead or Alive. But it's the options menu track. Or is it the online menu track, actually? I think it's the online menu track. When you try and connect online. I love this song. And I mean, you all have the Wii... We all heard of the Wii shop theme. Well, that's not one I actually included in this. And things like that. We all have tracks that we love that are like 1 minute, 2 minute long. I'm like, well, I'm going to just bund them all together and put it in one little playlist. What is this shit? So I would like to be able to buy ships, but I can't. This is more from when racing games were good. Need for Speed. No. This is Ridge Racer Type 4. It's like turn the page or something. No, this isn't Need for Speed. This isn't Ridge Racer Type 4. Turn the page. Still a racing game though. Boom, boom, boom. Parts of my childhood, playing these sort of games. When I was a kid, my favorite genres were number one platformers, 3D platformers, Spyro, Gex, Crash, Croc, Rayman, all that. And then I loved racing games, probably number 2, and fighting games, number 3. It was only later when I really enjoyed JRPGs. Because at first, what I thought JRPGs were was just shitty Final Fantasy crap. And I still don't like Final Fantasy, but I've learned to love JRPGs because there's so much more than that. But, because, you're impressionable when you're a kid. You think the first thing you see is indicative of the rest of it, and it's not. Thankfully. Otherwise, I would never like JRPGs. Because I hate Final Fantasy rubbish. It's terrible. It's an incredibly overhyped series of rubbish. As are some of the other overhyped series. But, fortunately, it's not just that. And this is genre, it's terrific. So, I guess we can go to Tondo. They're parked outside waiting to ambush me, I get it. I don't know. I feel like I have to have defense. Medieval walls are at the top though. The tree, they're here. These fucking setbacks though. They scare me. This is Dragon Seeds. Dragon Seeds has such an insanely good OST. I know I said that already. Like, seriously, so many great tunes in Dragon Seeds. It's such an old game. I love that game. One of my all-time favorites. It's such a good game. I love the gameplay. It's like strategy fighting. It's a Monster Rancher type game, but that's like the most shitty way of calling it. Because it's a million times better than fucking Monster Rancher, just because Monster Rancher was more well known, as far as I'm concerned. I've looked at Monster Rancher. I never played it, but I've looked at it. It's a million times better than that. But it is that ilk. It is that genre. But I hate calling it that. It's the best way to like tell someone who doesn't know what it is. Like, what is it? Oh, you know, Monster Rancher. Oh, yeah. I'm like, no. This is so much better than that. That bip 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 reminds me of like old Ridge Racer music. Well. I was really impressed by the Ghost Trick OST. Like, I really enjoyed playing that game. Had a lot of great tracks like this one. But they were all rather short. So I was like, alright, that's not one to add to the mix. So many insanely good tunes that are like only 2 minutes long. This is like some Mysteries song. I can't remember quite what the name's called. It's like Mystery or something. Oh no no. No 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 no. I do feel like this might might be the turn I have to turn this into a city. Maybe when I wait to get to 4. I need to make it a city. Unfortunately, this hasn't happened yet. This is a very ambient aesthetic, but I do really like it. Whoa! Of course. Somebody else fucking settled here. Oh no, it's just, that's all it is. Yeah, it's not gonna be good. Well, we're ready. We're ready. This bastard. And his stupid, dumb city that he fucking put just before I arrived. Piece of shit. This again is more for drawn. Need for Speed and Push Unleashed. One of my favorite racing games of all time. It also has an absolute banger soundtrack. Mostly more for drawn stuff. Though I did like some of Cypher's stuff, like Aircon, and some of Captain Ginger stuff, like Metronome. There's most of the good stuff though is definitely from more for drawn. Also known as Rom de Prisco. One time I actually sent him a gift and he was like, wow, no. You can't be doing this. Let me give you some songs for free and shit. It was a long time ago. Right. And then back to neon white. Wham 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 wham. Wham 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 wham. Bow, 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 bow. Yes, it's like, oh no, there's gonna be so much in the water. Except this is gonna happen in 2 turns. And then I don't need to care about damage from this shit. Which means I can just wait on you. It's fine. Build a bank. Having a bank. What? Every time, man. This is bullshit. Every time. Really. Really bullshit. Every time I want to settle anywhere, they fucking go do this. Every time. They fucking go do this every time. Every fucking time. It's insane. Every time. This should have been making shit, but I don't know. When connected to a coastal settlement, I mean that's the problem. It wasn't connected to a coastal settlement. Oh my god.
The gospel cannot be traced.
What was the thing I wanted to check? It was turning this into a city so I could buy cogs here. Free Jade, woo! I need to go pee, I'll be right back. Hello, welcome back. So yeah, this is quite a convenient moment in some ways because I am happy to support this because I'm planning to go to war with her anyway, but at the same time I want to make sure I can protect my city. So I want to go back to the map. And this is the turn where I definitely kind of like check the possibility. What is the possibility regarding converting this to a city? Does that then allow me to buy ships from the city? Because right now I can't buy ships from the city, right? Am I then able to buy ships if I do this? I don't know because I'm still learning what the game allows me to do. I can see that being a thing because, you know, if we compare our other cities and our other towns, this allows me to buy cogs, right? But this town, right? This is just a town. I should do that. Does not allow me to buy ships, right? So now, is that because this one doesn't have a fishing key or whatever? Is that why? I'm not so sure. Do you have a fishing key? You have a fishing key. You are a town that has a fishing key. Oh, it's because of the fishing key. Okay. It's because of the fishing key. So if I buy you a fishing key to the house. Yeah. And I can't buy you a fishing key for some reason. So that's really weird. I guess because the fishing key would be here. And yeah, no, I see the problem. This is the only adjacent, you know, these are kind of blocking where I put the city because this resource cannot be built on, and it's the only coastal tile that's adjacent to the city. So in order to do this, I need to have a building here, and the building I want here is the science building, and I can't buy a science building until I make it a city. So technically, because if I to do everything I want to do, I have to make it a city, buy a science building, and then buy the fishing key, and then I can make cogs over here. Alternatively, I don't really need to do that. I can buy the temple here, buy something else here, maybe a gold building, but I can't really buy the gold building. To make the fishing key here, if I want the fishing key here. I can make the fishing key here or here. If it's here, it doesn't really protect the city. If it's here, it kind of does protect the city. So... But I want the gold building to be here. If I want gold building to be there, then I'm in the similar sort of boat. Whereby... I think I have to make it a city. And what we'll do is we'll buy the granary here. And then we'll buy... See how it glitches out, doesn't give you the value on this? This is better. No, that's production. Fuck off. Of course it reverts back to production like an idiot. No. So now I get the tile. And now I can buy the fishing key here. And now I can buy cogs.
And now I can support the war. I want to go to my own war. You are a bitch. Hostile, neutral, war. I would love to be able to say to her, can I join her war? Can I support your war? And then, like, you be friends with me? But it doesn't seem to be the case. It should be a thing. You can do that in Civ 6. You actually get a good trade out of it. They're like, you know, yeah, please, I'll happily give you 15 gold per turn for joining my war. I want to do that anyway. In Civ 6, much better, but whatever. Yeah, declare war. Hostile war. So it's a formal war. You brought on yourself, you fuck. So the army commander goes here. The army commander unloads onto this. This goes here. This goes here. Warak up goes here. Then I go. Can't do anything with you yet. This. 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 Why can't you show me the fucking value? Oh, just take it. Idiot. Free distant land settlements, even plains and grassland. America! And then we get that one now. Easy. These fucks had to mess with me. And even though this is a bitch as well, I have to deal with that rubbish. I'm happy to do that under the guise of supporting Franklin. Well, I didn't really need to do that. And I'll take this fucking city as well. And yeah, this bastard's over here. I can't do much about that. Are you serious? Machiavelli's okay. You're okay. That's fine. Alright, fine. And I'll support the war. Keep. I'm going to war with you anyway, you bitch. You've been causing way too many problems. You cause way too many problems. Why are you always in my face? This one is always getting, you know, pissing me off. Always being a bitch. This time with this stupid city, which is idiotic. But if I put a fishing key here, I can start building all of these fast-offs. If I put a fishing key here once I take this city. Yeah. And now the good music. Boom, 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 boom. This is the part I really like. The beginning of it's fine. It's defeat in One step from Eden, but this part of the piano I really like. I mean, you know, it's what it is. Tomb of Askia. Ask you a question. Mostly place on desert. Desert. Delicious. Uptown girl, she's been living in a uptown world. I'm thinking of making this a Hubtown. Ah yes, good old Soul Calibur 3. Ba 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 ba. At the end, we'll consider, you know, making a temple, converting our cities. More settlements, I should say. So this is 12 gold, so that's not great. 19 gold. I can put a camel here as well, I guess. Wow. Make this have positive happiness instead of shitty happiness, whatever. Go there. All this goes here.
Ma-na-na-na-na. Boom, ba-doom, boom, boom. Still, the shipbuilding and shit is shitty. And, so annoying. This is again Dragon Seeds. This is the intro music to Dragon Seeds. So what's happening? Why am I not getting my shit? I studied shipbuilding and whatnot. I don't get it. I don't understand. What are you doing? Why am I not allowed to make treasure fleets here? I have this improved. What is going on? Why does this not work? Are you not connected or some crap? I don't get it. You are connected, I guess. I don't understand what I need to do with regards to this shit. Why is this working? Creates treasure fleets when connected to a coastal settlement. You are! I've been connected to you ages ago. I don't fucking get it. This is my coastal settlement. You're in it. Upgraded and everything. With a woodcutter. What the fuck? I don't understand. This is yet more hello. Oh god. I don't get it. Build a bank. I don't even have access to the bank yet. This is where it is. Why can't I use this? What the fuck? Where are my missionaries, man? No, you go back here. And you wait for this to become a city-state. And then you give me 2 relics. What is this? Give me this. What the fuck is going on? Oh, there it is. Finally. Jesus. So irritating. And I mean, the treasure fleets isn't working. I just don't get it. I've had this for ages. It should have more than definitely made me some treasure fleets by now. And it just doesn't want to work. Like, what are you, not connected to my city or something? Like capital or something? Like, what is this rubbish? And then I tried using a merchant. Board it, put it on here. Next turn, can't connect anything. What the hell can't I get? Oh, I don't understand. So fucked. I hate it. I hate it. I absolutely fucking hate it. I should be getting this. I thought finally I have, you know, good close proximity, and I can't do it this game. It never works. Absolute bullshit. I don't mind piecing out now, but it's not gonna work. How many turns? Tell me. Don't even let me. Don't even let me know how many turns. I mean, I can still hear. Oh, for one thing. What the fuck? Why can't I train up a fucking ship? Why is this less than these? What? That makes no sense. They like mountains. What the fuck? No, it's the culture likes mountains. I see. Right. Two resources. Is it one resource? One resource. One resource. I see, yeah. Yeah, it's not like Civ 6 campuses. It's resource stuff. I always forget that. Alright, well, Coach can go here. Whatever. Do I need to make this into a city in order to make use of this? It's just, none of it makes sense at all. It's so fucking annoying. Because none of it makes sense. Yeah. I need my money going to ships. Fish and ships. Fucking mouth.
can't seem to buy any more ships. This makes no sense. What the fuck? Because I have 6 money, yeah, but what about this stuff? You see no units here. Because I don't have money. Well, why does it just disappear? That doesn't mean it should disappear. Yeah, okay, fine. I guess I have to use this more. This is so new. This isn't how it used to be. You can't even make the ship though. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. I don't know. I don't need this in my face, man. Oh, of course. There's one turn, yeah. Yeah, I forgot. I thought it was already going to be done. One more turn. Before it gets done. We don't sell now, we sell for everyone. Oh, man. Assuming this fucker moves away. Oh, God. They're all enemies. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, but can I select something else? Because it won't let me see this flat tropical until I do that. Oh, man. More camels, though. Sure. Fine, c'est bien.
If shipbuilding
What is this shit? Yeah, observatory into university. Academy is the older shit, so may as well put it in a. Get me the walls, and I might need. Okay. I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah. This is 3 movement as opposed to 2. So what I need to do is say you drop the fuck out. And then you drop out 2. And then I take you, and then I take you, and then I take you. And you guys go up here. Well, actually, I didn't quite do this correctly. You need to get out here. Like that. You need to go there. This needs to go up. These need to be taken across. So that then we have shoot, 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 and then ship taken. That is the point. We have enough money to buy a carrack every turn. So we shall do that. I would love to do this. Are you allowing me to do this? Can I be allowed to do that? The treasure fleet and shit? Like, what is going on? Give me the treasure fleet from this. I don't get it. See how that went away? That's important for them to know how that works. This is how you befriend people in this game. Predominantly trade. But the trouble is it's shitty because if you try doing it again, like, you have to go somewhere else. And also, you know, she'll start possibly trying to undermine the friendship we're trying to make. That is possible. Which would be annoying if she does that. So you're kind of like a race against time almost. And sometimes just not winnable. But we do have this. Why are you at such low health? Why are you blocking my shit, man? That is so annoying. 100, still 100. Alright, we go up north. That's fine. Okay, so we have food, right? And we have production. 32, 28, 18. Fucking hell. Production is shitty. Production of the shitty. Shitty is sit. Yes. The production of the shitty is sit.
You go here. Food. Oh, now you do it. Now you do it. A million years later. What the fuck? Why didn't only now? Not a million years ago. And then what about the other one? Yeah, this is why I can't do treasure fleets, man. I only work like years too late. I don't get it. Unfortunately, this fucking exploration age, I'm gonna have to bow out of stream and halfway through. I don't wanna, but like, it just takes too long. Right. What's your relationship with? You don't even know her. I guess. Yeah. I can't do much with that. But yeah, we're gonna take Tubman, and then we're gonna build a key or something. Don't you have a key already? I mean, you have it right here. Right? So, like, I have the thing. I have the fucking thing that, right, I need to get the treasure fleets. I guess you don't have it yet. Fair enough. Fair enough. But in 2 turns, you'll be able to do this. Because it's absorbed. It's just not manufacturing. With 30% already. It's not great. It's not great. But maybe it might be good enough. Who knows? Upgrade this cog. Get myself a carrack. Just stay here, I guess. Because this creates treasure fleets when connected to coastal settlement. Well, I took the settlement, so now you should be doing it, right? Manuku's doing it, but you aren't. Why not? I mean, what the... Oh, I have this city. It's mine. I took it. I control it now. So give me this. Oh, it's because I can't buy the oh, I know. I can't buy anything in this place yet, and I need a fishing key. Okay. Which means it's gonna not be possible to use for a good while. Which sucks. But okay. It's fine. I don't care. These swordsmen don't do anything. I could go here and settle, but you can see they're already here. Yeah, it's not great, is it? Not great. What is with that? Nice, calf took it. Fantastic. Good. Come over here. I don't know what to do with you, man. You can't even go into this shit, can you? You can't. You're not allowed. It's rubbish. I don't know. I think I need you to go back across, but you can't, right? Man. Fucking Taoism. Oh, you're fine. You go that way. Go there. Apparently, I can't hit Neapolis. I don't understand why I can't do this one. That doesn't make sense to me. Some really fucking landed here. Of course they did. Just put fortifications to stay here. Whatever. You're at 100. Well, I want you upgraded. That should be enough. We'll go take Tubin, it's fine. We need a temple of some kind. We need to buy a shipyard in here, don't we? Well, I don't know. We just need a temple. A missionary can do the work. Yeah, whatever. Great. Find me again, huh? Just go back to the water, I think. Why is this converted away from me? Oh, great. We have this bullshit. Oh, and we have this bullshit. All the bullshit. Yay, bullshit. Yay, bullshit. All bullshit. Yeah, I want these elephants. I don't know what to do with you.
golf and sawmill. My yields have gone again, haven't they? Of course they have. 7 food. I don't know. I don't know. No, they don't. Fuck off. I have the what's going on him. What are you talking about? So, this only has 13 food and shit. Do I care to add to my influence though? I kind of want you just to keep growing and then become a city. Like, grow, get this, and then I buy the guild hall and buy it and turn you into a city. Guild hall bazaar and take these. That's what I want. All free unit movement gone. That's shitty. They just fucking left this shit for me to deal with, fuckers. Oh, hateful. I do kind of want to know who the fuck you are. Avanti. Where the hell is Avanti so I can befriend it? Yeah, this isn't a good place. And I can't go this way, not with that. Let's go and deal with this. More of that. What is this? Production. Distant. Someone Antwalaya. Two turns. Yeah, I see it. Pass. Hey la la. Oh yeah, that one. Fucking. That's that place. Oh, fuck off. Really? Oh, I hate that. Yeah, that did not go the way I wanted. Whatever, it's fine. And there's a lot of land here. What if I buy another fucking settler again? I don't know, man. As soon as I try and find land, gets taken away. As soon as I fucking try and find any land, it gets taken away. It's crazy. Look at this bitch. She's back to being red again. Like, seriously. Crazy. You're just blocking the shit out of me, man. Oh, so annoying. This would be a really good place. I always find it too late, right? Always. Because I've already been beaten to the punch 3 fucking times. Every time I'm like, oh yeah, I'll do that.
Matsuya.
Really? Not even point housing them then. No. Well, I got that. $12 fucking relics, man. Oh god. I don't think I can do 12. Oh, it's blue now. It was red a second ago. What the fuck? It would be nice if that was showing blue when I needed to show blue, so too late. Islam majority. Except for here. And Ujjayani hasn't got it yet. I read this, of course. So I need to buy a missionary. Here. What was the Feckham? I had found Feckham. But I don't remember much about it. Are you fucking serious? You know what? I'm going south. Why not? Better for me anyway. I need to buy a seller now. We'll just go south. Just fucking cockblock the entire time. Are you serious, man? Just let me know more about this area. 221, right? I can house keys as well. I mean, I can get a lot of cities. Trouble is the happiness, the settlement limit. I can get an awful lot. Islam urban. Yeah, doubles it. This is my place. Yeah, and then you, settler, or not settler, the missionary, can go over to here. So when I settle down here, we're good again. The settler will come down here. And then with the money, I don't know, the money. I don't know what I want the money for. Buildings. So I can get these places settled. Like, not settled, but, you know, missionary stuff. So buy like the shipyard over here. But it isn't built yet. So I can't do that for another 2 turns. I can't do that for another 2 turns. It's a reef as well. I don't know if I want to fuck with it. Go here. But then I get that. Yeah. But then that won't let me build. Yeah. Whatever. He lost one.
Teach only suffering and the end of suffering.
This is quite interesting listening to this stuff without any music.
The life of the land is perpetuated in righteousness.
Boom. What was that all about? Alright. Well, more cities have wonders in them. That's good. These aren't good because I'm too far away from them. Yes. Science buildings receive +1 science every city state receives another. That's the one you want in this case. Because that's what you're going for with the adjacency and the values of the thing. This is the one that directly affects that, not the others. Even though it hasn't yet. Where's my missionary? Here. That helps us get more of this. Gets us to 5. I'm not against settling here. I'm not against that. I create treasure fleets. I'm not against it. I'm not against it. What the fuck do I want from you? I have loads of money again. I'm tempted to do this shit, to be honest. Get further in the tree here. So I'm not that far in, am I? I don't know. Should I build these fucking buildings only for them to get wrecked in garbage? I don't know. I really wish I could build there, but whatever. I thought that was possible, but it's not. Not the way I did it, apparently. I still can't deal with you. Still getting worse with you, right? No matter what I do. You just insist on being a bitch. Insist on it. What do I want here? The weather gauge is good. Can move after unpacking stuff. It's the bombardment though that's interesting. Attacking land units. Distance from naval units. Oh yeah. It is always this. The +1 distance is crucial. But yeah. Yay. Military there. So then make a temple. In a turn. Oh yeah, 15 turns and then that shit. So we can't get stuff from that. Yeah, it really fucked me up. The treasure fleets is kind of ruined. I don't know what to do with you, man. I ain't got a clue. More missionaries? More merchants? I don't know.
I haven't a clue! Ugh. Oh no. This may be cultural festival, but how much culture do you get out of this shit anyway? How are you gonna ever calculate that out? 25% of the city's production. Which is shit. It's just 7 culture. That's rubbish. I don't want that. Kiln. You're killing it. Over the villa. Stonecutter's ageless. It's fucking annoying. Villa's happiness building though. But his base is 2 probably. Versus culture. But the kiln could potentially be used to make a quarter, a proper quarter. Yeah, I don't know. Would I rather turn it into a quarter for less culture? 10% production towards wonders. It's pretty cool. I'm okay with this. Go in here. Again, I really just don't know. Make more merchants to send over? I don't know. 20 production, which is absolute shit. Granny library, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. The guild hall. I still can't build here. What if I build the shipyard? Buy the shipyard. Buy the shipyard here so I can build here. So now, you see, well, it won't show until you do it the second time. And now it's good. That's the 9 and 2. Which is better than the others. Makes sense because 4 coastal tiles. Because we can use the wharf and shipyard to cross. And the wonder as well. I do kind of want you to get a granary now. Yeah, get that. I want you to get a sword pit as well if you're going to get food out of it. But none of that is good. Maybe hit there? Oh, you get this now. That's the shipyard. That's the guild hall. Observed. Ah, okay. I need to buy the bazaar, I guess. Or we can buy the guild hall. No, I really prefer buying the bazaar. So that now we can... We'll still make the guild hall. We'll go here, specialist, but don't know. I know. We have 14 cities now, yeah. I know. Fuck. Minus 22 in the cap. Oh my god. Happiness. Minus 22 in the cap. Can't do anything about that. When you closer? What do you mean 4 turns? City. Jesus. Cuban. Cuban's next to the other shit. What the hell? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah. I know. Oh, look. Cool. Yeah. Whatever. Missionary. It goes there and then continues to proceed to hit this, which means I don't need to do anything about the temple here. I don't need any of that. These relics, man. Because I only converted 2 and I need to convert this. Annoying. Wild card. This shit. It's a little bit late for this. Happiness for each settlement applied to them. Resources applied. That's 2, not just 1. If I don't have the 2, it's no point. Because the first one's kind of shit. Yeah. 150 happiness towards the next celebration. 32 turns left because we have no happiness. Appropriate the goods. It's not a bad amount of gold. Let's take the happiness, I guess. It's already a fucking city here now. That doesn't make any sense. What? I guess because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, And this is taking all this. Yeah, I guess. We are way above our settlement limit. We have more settlers. Hey, finally the treasure fleet. Only took 3 years. Our first ever treasure fleet of this game. But it's probably going to be too late given we're already 35%. But yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of tired, guys. Thank you for joining. I do appreciate it. I think I'm going to call it there. It's 10:40 my time. You listen to a lot of my playlists. I was happy to share. Yay! All right. Catch you next time. Probably tomorrow. Until then, all the best. Bye-bye!
Se você quiser brincar comigo, atenção pra não se machucar. Se você quiser parar na minha, vou te dar um bom motivo a mais. Se alguém entrar no seu caminho, pode ser, mas eu não vou ficar. Não é bom parar daí sozinha. Vem dançar, a vida vai virar. A minha namorada me diz ela é melhor. O som dessa moçada, verão. O tom dessa jogada me diz ele é maior. Mania de fachada, verão. Se você quiser brincar comigo, atenção pra não se machucar. Se você quiser parar na minha, vou te dar um bom motivo a mais. Se alguém entrar no seu caminho, pode ser, mas eu não vou ficar. Não é bom parar daí sozinha. Vem dançar, a vida vai virar. A minha namorada me diz ela é melhor. O som dessa moçada, verão. O tom dessa jogada me diz ele é maior. Mania de fachada, verão. A minha namorada me diz ela é melhor. O som dessa moçada, verão. O tom dessa jogada me diz ele é maior. Mania de fachada.